Hello. Hi. Okay, now you guys can hear me. Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you, and welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a good stream. New starting screen is super cute. Where do all the bush bones come from? That's the bush where the skeletons respawn. Technically though, it's not actually new. I always use it specifically for this model. I love this new model. Also not technically new, this one is over a year old, but I use it for my RPG games. Especially my fancy RPG stuff. Welcome in everybody, welcome, welcome. Let me do a quick speed round saying hi to everybody first. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, see you, congrats on first day, Carpet, hi Game Boy, hi Four-Star, hi Jesus, hi Unbegin, and thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Hey Kiyo, hi Black Ghost, hi G-Man, hi Punisher, hi Koala, hey Captain, hi BN, hello, hello, hello. Hey Phoenix, hi Galway, hi Falker, hi Lee, hi Six Shot, hi Niels, hello, hello, hello. Hey okay, Waku Waku, hi Unfriend, hi. Hey Astro, hi Weird Word, hello, hello, hello. Hi Yomoko, welcome in, welcome in. Hi Joanna Fan, hi. Hi SB, hi Leo, hello, no. Hi Six Shot, hi Ikwem, hi Do, hi Night Boss, hi Space, hi Fake Great, hello, hello. Hi Garda, hi. Hi Mystic, hi Logan, hi Big Gun, hi Vegas, hello, hello. Hi Red Ghost, hi Scotchy, hi Big Buddha, hi. Hi New, hi Sneo, hello. Hi Seven God and good me yawning, and hello Splint, welcome in. I hope I got everybody there. Up late working on something. Oh, good luck with what you're working on. I think I'm slowly catching up on my sleep deficiency. I'm still kind of sleepy, despite sleeping in very late today, but even so, I spent a lovely day just doing nothing. It was great. Finally, the most pressing responsibilities are taken care of. I mean, there's things I have to do probably tomorrow and the day after, but today, nothing. It was awesome. Spent all day just grinding the mini game in Nikkei. Want to eat my hair decorations, but they're game buttons. They won't be yummy, I promise. It's important not to have eye bags. Yeah, how many hours did I get? At least 12 hours of sleep tonight. It was nice after a few weeks of a lot of busyness, you know. Hey Quest, welcome in. No worries, you're right on time. 3-day weekend too, so hopefully you'll be able to us a bit more soon. Yeah, though I think I still need to do my taxes for this for next year. So I'm thinking of maybe using my day off on Monday. Yeah, I know, very exciting thing to do on your day off, but I might be using the day off to do my taxes and get those sorted. Not the most exciting thing, but you know, it does have to be done eventually, so good on you for sticking to it. Thank you. Nice, slip. Look at you, I worked 10 hours straight yesterday. Oh, what's a carré? Even the Empress isn't exempt from taxes. If I don't do my taxes, they'll kick me out of the ocean, and I can't sleep in Tokyo Bay next to Godzilla anymore, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to leave the good kaiju neighborhoods and go find a different part of the ocean to live in. So the taxes, they have to be done. Hey, hi, Taylins, welcome in. Sleep 14 hours or do taxes, yeah? And hi Marvelous, welcome. Hey Boop. And hey Kitty, hello. So yeah, that's probably gonna be my Monday plan. Back to the question, does Godzilla snore? You know, in the previous palace where I used to live, I did have a neighbor that snored really loudly, which might have been Godzilla. In the new palace, I haven't noticed too much snoring actually. Empress need to do taxes to be paid sounds really odd. Are you sure you're really ruling? It's because at the moment, unfortunately my rule has not been recognized by the nation of Japan. So as long as I've got my posh palace in these waters, I do have to pay taxes still, I'm afraid. How thin were the walls? So thin. I could one time I could hear the neighbors not just snoring, but I could hear them chatting really late at night, and I knocked on the wall and I could hear them go oh, and move to a different room to start chatting there because I was trying to sleep. It was 3 AM and They were just like having a good old chit chat, and walls were really thin. At the very least, when I like lightly knocked on the wall, they realized what I meant by that. So, you know, might have to get 1,000 part of the ocean where the Kadokawa kaijus live. Maybe. Oh, full of Joe's still Godzilla jumps from sleeping to a big war, which ends up not being there. Oi! Hey, Sarah, good morning, good morning. That was a sovereign nation, and I won't have to pay taxes. Yeah, I'll get on that. It's till my rule is acknowledged. Unfortunately, I do have to pay taxes though. You know, it is a shame, but it has to be done. It's a lot of work though, filling out all the forms. But that's why I figure I'm gonna try to get it done before the end of the year. Then, you know, taking my free day before my mom gets to Japan is as good a day as I need to do it right. Dominic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Night Art, hello. So yeah, actually next week is gonna be surprisingly busy. You know what's finally coming to Japan? My Dittos. By which I mean my sweet friend Amoria, who has been proxying all my Korea Dittos, is visiting Japan, and I will finally get my Dittos! I will have more stuff that I don't actually have arranged on display yet, but it's gonna be so good. I think it's gonna be a lot of them. Hey X6, hey. This text talk must have chased away the security crowd. It happens. Merch got here just in time for more merch, yeah? So finally, more boxes are gonna arrive. Hell yeah, the Ditto Swarm incoming. Hey, Yosogi, I honestly, I don't even know how much it is. I think it might legitimately be like a whole suitcase of Ditto merch. Thank you, Amoria, for like proxying them all for me. And the Joe merchant gifts have to be coming soon. I'll check in with Gawa again this weekend. They did say they'd start the assembly soon, so hopefully they will be able to ship everything out. I'll poke them for an update. I've seen the Japan Texpio cartoon mascots. Wait, I haven't. Tex Taku-chan. Hold on. I have to see what this one looks like. Because usually the mascots tend to be kind of cute, but let me see. Hey Annabelle, hey, more plushies and so much other things. Wait, is it just this guy? He does look a little bit half-baked. He looks like he's from he looks like Nobita. He looks like he's from Doraemon. Okay, so this is the guy who tells me to do my taxes, huh? We'll need a second balance just for all the boxes I've got. What's the status of the plushie bank? Are they still staring down? They sure are. There you go, hey. Oh wow, they sell erasers and like keychains of Tex Taku-chan. There you go, look at that. IRS-kun. Oh wait, somebody drew fan art. Wait, somebody drew Tex Taku-chan fan art. Wait, he looks like what's they called? Like the siblings, the ones that were really big a few years back. What are they called? You guys know what I mean. The Osamatsu-san character. He looks like an Osamatsu-san character. Very retro, I guess in 1970s. I'm not sure when they introduced Tex Taku-chan. Just what I've always wanted, Japanese IRS merch. I feel that whenever I file my taxes, they should give me a free Tex Taku-chan keychain. Got that very Showa era look to it, right? Hey, Spoopy and Eucalyptus. He looks horrifying. Taxman. It's like Superman, but like if he was terrible, if he didn't save you but just told you to pay your taxes. Quintessential quintuplets. No, Osamatsu-san is what he looks like. So now be sleeping on the floor and giving the pet to 100 Ditto plush, 1 egg daki. No, the Ditto plush, they get their own display shelf. I just have to set it up. I've shown pictures of like what my display used to look like in the old palace, but I still have to like, also because I have more Ditto stuff now, my plan is to like dedicate like an entire corner of a room to Dittos only. But I need to visualize it. I need to put it together. So you got fan art. Whoever mentioned Joe's Shantae art, I better have checked the tag yesterday. Right, Astro fan, you missed it. You were gone when the Shantae fan art showed up. That was you, right, Astro? I want to see some more of it. Texman sounds like a wrestler who thinks he's a good guy, but is hated by everyone and keeps getting booed. Aww. Well, that's kind of sad. Now I feel bad for him. He looks a bit like a vampire. Yeah, very dorky vampire. Can we see the old Ditto setup? Possibly, if I can find it back real quick. What I missed yesterday, I showed off the Shantae fan art on stream, but at that point you were already gone, I'm afraid. You can find it in the art tag though. Or my Twitter. 1 second, if I check here. Hey, Beamy, hey. I need to buy 2 shells, it's so over. I do need to buy some extra shells for the Ditto stuff, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that is true. Lucky-chan looks like a filled Nacho Libre character. I'm not seeing a quick picture. I was like trying to search my Twitter for like my Ditto shelf pictures, but I don't see it right now. Unfortunately, otherwise I would have shown it up real quick what it used to look like. Going to be a combo of Ditto and Retro Game Museum, yeah. Reminds me of the Fire Nation man from the wrestling episode of Avatar, yeah. Like a filled Nacho Libre character. Let's start work so early. We're talking 6 in the morning. Oh dear. Time is ticking before. Mature wives. It's before it's like, you know, like when games put you in a forced easy mode. Like, I need to get stuff done before my mom arrives to like feel the accomplishment of doing it myself, because once my mom arrives, I'll be put in first tutorial mode where it all gets done for me. And I have to live with the shame of like the game guidance carrying me through. Finally free of my curse, you what, Jorunna fan? Well, look at your fan art in a second. That's kind of how I imagine it, basically. That's more or less what it is. Punch that nerd and save us all. I mean, only if you live in Japan, like, you know. I don't think he controls the taxes, like, outside of Japan, so you still have to figure it out yourself. You have to find IRS-kun. Hey, Shadow, welcome in, welcome in. Mama Slug is Luigi's super mode. Exactly, Mama Slug is like forced Luigi's super mode, and you get no input on whether or not you go with it. Pretty much. We have the curse, he says, as he lights the face, he sees a mirror. We're live mode Joe today. Am I live mode Joe today? Is that true? I'm RPG Joe today. Not the self-shaming for Mama Slug's help. Yep. Once you get some shelves, sure it won't take too long. That's true. It's mostly the shelves that are truly the requirement here, so. Putting everything in the perfect display position might take longer. I think like putting everything in display once I have the display will take roughly like 1 day. 1 day of putting it all together. I did find an old picture of like one of my shelves. 1 second. I found one of them. I have to go to work again today. Only have 20 minutes before I need to stop watching. Oh no! Have a good day at work. Like my poor elderly mom doing your labor. No, she'll just kick me in the butt to order the shelves mostly. I have to wear the chicken hat for the rest of winter after Mama Slug helps me. Pretty much. Texman sounds like he comes home from work to a wife that's indifferent to him. Oh no, that's really sad. Don't make me sympathize with the Taxman. Obviously, folk will understand and appreciate the violence. It's okay. It has to be done. I was trying to see if I had like any other angles of like my Ditto shelf. Oh wait, yeah, I found it. There we go. I knew I'd have like a clip of it somewhere. There we go. Here you guys can see what the old Ditto display used to look like. I found the clip. Okay. Second. Maybe it'd be easier if I just took a screenshot of it. 1 second. That's okay. That's the best quality it's got. Okay. I'll just take a quick screenshot. So here's like an older version of display. How much do the shelves cost? I haven't checked. I'm afraid. Lucky John's like Plankton, only his wife is a calculator. I mean, Plankton's wife still loves him, no? Hey, Patrick, welcome in. And Looney Tunes dollars at tunes don't feel real pain. I mean, I guess that's true. But I still feel bad for them, you know? Okay. I got a picture. Are you guys ready for the former Ditto shelf? From the previous palace. I have not reassembled it. Here. There is more now. Also, this picture never included like all the clothing, cutlery, accessories, the chair, the poof, the pillows, it's missing a bunch of stuff from it, but that's mostly the merch. that's most of the merch though. But it's missing like all the kitchenware, the clothing, the umbrellas, the pillows, the chair, all that kind of stuff. Love Dittos, yeah. No, when I say I love Ditto, I'm serious. I'm serious. It's love Ditto merch, yeah. Hi, Otakana. No, now Pokemon has been releasing so much, so quickly. I can't really keep up with the merch anymore. Korea has been put like 5 drops out this year, and now Japan is doing a drop too. Slow down. It's too fast. It's full-blown monolith, yeah. And yep, you have the variation between pink and purple. They kind of vary on like which one they go with depending on the release. Am I the biggest Ditto fan? I'm not quite sure. There's probably bigger ones out there still. I follow like a few Ditto fan accounts, and like they might be crazier than I am. Just stack the box and sleep on those. No. Is it because they have all yet to swear? Look, I'm not just a Ditto fan because I may or may not be a Ditto in disguise. Are those stacks deductible? Unfortunately not. Alpharius, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Gotta be top 100 Ditto fans, yeah. Duo's Ditto collection first, Iron Man Cinnamon Roll collection fight. So you'll probably win. I am limited by budget. And Cinnamon Roll has a lot of more merch these days. This amount of Ditto with the one top judge lack of Ditto collection. But yeah, I'm collecting them too. It's to protect my family. Yeah, my family of Dittos. They fight for each other. So I'll donate to the shelves to kick you into buying them. You have to name the bomb memorial shelf in unit. I see. Hey, hey. You don't have... The real me has been on vacation for years. Ditto has just been standing in this whole time. Got a bunch of statues of video game characters from a company called First 4. I've one out of room. There's a lot of them, yeah. This isn't even like all of them. I in the new Ditto museum chamber, I will strive to put like the stuff that's not in these pictures in there too. Warning, are these yours? Yeah. This is the old palace. It's different now. I haven't unpacked them properly yet, so I have to like rearrange them. But yeah, no, there's a reason I have a Ditto toggle on like most of my models. That single shells that may or may not be a Ditto too, exactly. That's just hanging out. Technically I have a bunch of the little transformed Pokemon plushies as well with the Ditto face. But they don't live in the Ditto corner, they live in a different corner because they're not Ditto. They just look like them. They ruin the color scheme. They're very cute though. Do you think the shelf's also a Ditto? God, I wish. I didn't know it was this much. No, I've been very strong about trying to collect all Ditto merch items, though I may be hitting my limit. With the weakening of the yen and like Pokemon rapidly accelerating how many Dittos they're putting out per year. It's been harder to keep up. One reminds me of Pikame. I see. Might be the ice, yeah. You should quench the photo down to an emo. Just an unrecognizable mess of purple and pink. And it's just the same. How much are the museum admission fees? 1 Ditto. You have to like send it to me in the game. Yeah, that's the Dittos. That's the Dittos. I will I will make it better in a new palace instead of just jamming them all in this corner. What about the Ditto you're hugging every night? Can you show us? No! Because that one is kind of dirty looking these days. It's technically the same as like the sleepy Ditto you have in the top right of this picture. You see the pink one here? It's that one, but discolored. I have two of them. One that's like stinky from sleeping with it for 10 years, and one that's not stinky and on display. Hey, lamp-based, hey. It's gonna take long to add to the monolith, yeah? Started trying to just add Dittos to it, basically, yeah? They about to create a Ditto bed. I did once do that, but it wasn't super comfy and I felt bad about lying on top of them. Hey, lamp-based, if your mother was cloned by Gary, I really would be a Ditto, yeah? But yeah, that's the collection basically. Yeah. Called the Ditto Lit, yeah. You know, I've told the story before, but you know, you might not guess it, seeing how popular Ditto is nowadays and how much merch there is of Ditto now. But you know, back in 2015, believe it or not, there was basically no Ditto merch. There was like one figure released like 20 years prior. One, like not even a proper plushie. There was like one Pikachu transformed plushie of a Ditto that was released exclusively at an American Comic Con and therefore would go for $500. But there was no plushies. There were no Ditto plushies in 2015. Like I had to like order my own custom plushie of Etsy. Now, why is the Pikachu in the pile? Because it's a transformed Pikachu Ditto. Now, in 2015, they released the very first Ditto plushies. There were two of them. And I bought two of each, figuring that like, oh nice, they're finally, you know, putting out Ditto merch. It's been long enough. I might as well buy it. And then they released a bit more and I was like, oh, I'll just keep buying it. I can say I have a complete Ditto collection. And then in the past few years, you know, I could keep up with that for a while, just releasing it when it came out. But look at the result now. And in this year, they have been accelerating the Dittos really fast. maybe too fast. I can't keep up anymore. They're releasing too many. You know. I won't go to bed, but the Ditto lot must be drawn. It was hard to get anything of some Pikachu or some of the starters. Yeah. Like it's Ditto was so easy to make merch of. Exactly, you could find things on like, you know, Etsy and things. But yeah, like I blame the new game. Oh no, like it started accelerating before the Minecraft clone got announced. I blame Korea because Korea did a very big Ditto pop-up thing, which was wildly successful. And then they did like 3 sequels to that. And clearly that showed that like Ditto is a marketing madness, you know, mass popularity. I'm trying to do some alliteration, it's not working. Either way, they saw that Ditto was extremely marketable. And now they're doing it like everywhere. There's so many Dittos releasing now. It's on one hand, I'm happy because I love Ditto. On the other hand, my wallet is not happy with this. You know. Hi Epion, hi Dynamite, hi Fragile, hi Black Cousin, hi Adam, welcome in. And slowly acquiring more VTuber merch. Got some Dakimakas. Oh nice, nice, nice. And my game coming in, hell yeah. They realized they could easily take a big pillow line out of face and charge Nintendo tier markup for great profit. It's how one sea slug flopped the Ditto merch market. They finally realized Ditto is insanely marketable and people love buying Ditto. Like I think what really picked it up, there was like this line of like small little transformed Ditto gachapon figurines, as well as like little Ditto plushies. And I think that's when they started realizing, because at that point they weren't selling Ditto in Ditto form as much per se yet. But they did start, you know, really accelerating the sale of Ditto transformed into other Pokemon with the Ditto face. Because that did incredibly well. Actually, you know those like little ones? I got them from the gachapon at the time, right? Nowadays, like each individual one I think is like 50 bucks. Well, in the gachapon they were like 300 yen. So like, you know, $2 basically per. Because they got very popular. I'm very glad I bought them when they came out. Hey, Cerberus. Include, like, actually, technically I did have to buy some on the second-hand market, but back then they were like 2,000 to 3,000 yen each, which was still a very big markup. But, not as bad as this now. It's something changed public perception. I think they finally realized it's a very marketable character. Like, I think they didn't take a risk on it before because it was like a more niche Pokemon and they hadn't made much of it, so it hadn't proven itself in the marketplace. But now, I think they realize, you know. Hey, Rashio, good morning, good morning. Isn't it supposed to be just that one Ditto get the faces right? Yep. I have gone on rants about this before because it kind of bothers me that like Nintendo has kind of retconned this about Dittos, but I've given up. At least it's cute and at least it means there's more Ditto merch nowadays. It's done great for... But yes, it's only that one Ditto that can do the face. You are correct. Literally just that one Ditto, but it's like Nintendo has forgotten. It's, you know, it's been in the movie, it's been in the merch, it's been in like the new game. So now I guess all the Dittos are bad at transforming. Though I guess like at least in the mainline games they still transform properly. One of Pokemon Go other online collector games has given you insight into what fans actually like. That's a good question. They showed Ditto turning into a girl, that might be why. Oh no, Ditto like was picking up way before Ditto turned into a girl. Like the marketing push happened long before like the new game got announced a few months back. What did you dress up as on Halloween? You'll have to check the VOD from yesterday. I made some Alec outfit assets for a stream. Hey Zero, welcome in. There are multiple Dittos about it, that was just one example. No, there was one Ditto that got bullied because like he's the only Ditto who can transform. It was a whole plot point and everything. They only transform properly in the game because they're too lazy to make the model faces. You know why I think it would be cute? I'd be also kind of pissed off because like if like they like, you know, if they made the model faces be off in the games, that would be 100% rewriting history and Ditto lore. Like Dittos are actually good at transforming. It's just that one Ditto that wasn't good at it, and he learns by the end of the episode, so he can do it now. You know, I'm just saying. It's been basically retconned at this point. Like they've realized it's so much more marketable when it has a cute Ditto face on it. But also Ditto living with the crazy Mimico. Yep, that's right. Cute face over real lore, yeah. Hey Zero, hi Auntie. At the end of that episode, the Ditto actually beat another Ditto in a transformation battle because not being able to change his face caused the other Ditto to laugh and drop its transformation. That's right. Hey Otterplex, hey. They also, that's what I was saying, they put it in the movie, so that's why it's like basically canon now, because they... To be fair, I get it for the gag, you know, when the sunglasses come up, you can't tell it's a Ditto if it looks just like the person, so it has like... But then again, the movie, I'm like a little bit more lenient on it, because it wasn't technically a copy of like a real person that the Ditto was transforming into, but it was like an assistant character the Ditto had made up, so I guess I can kind of see why, you know, the eyes are a bit off on that, but... You know... Hey Rituoso, hey. I hope to excited, but yeah, that's well. Thank you for coming to my TED talk. That's my Ditto rant of the day. But the good news is my Dittos are finally flying in from Korea this week. I just know they're cuter when they do it wrong on purpose. Maybe they're doing a Mimi cute thing for marketability. The other move was still Ditto, she was just in human shape, exactly. Let me take a sip of my drink real quick, one moment. So, yeah. Let's get to the fan art corner of this week. We have a couple of different fan arts coming in from today. So let's take a look. So first of all, we have some burger love. Thank you very much, our friend. That's a very big burger. Wish we had one of those inside of Bone Snatcher, but alas, Only apples in the tutorial zone. Looks delicious though. Looks absolutely delicious. I like the bun that's holding like the really big fork. The really big fork is so good. I mean, Dittos are evolving. I guess so. Ditto was originally gonna have an evolution next scrat. Let me weird to crossover by the time I'm done with this. This is really cute. I love like all the little buns you draw in. They're so cute. We have a second one by Amref as well, which is this one. Technical difficulties. Like we may have experienced yesterday. A little bit. But hey, in the end, it worked out fine. It was a very spooky stream, you know? What is October if not technical difficulty month of the year? Fork is for me, not America? What do you mean? Oi! Is that my GPU? Yep. Old school. Old school. My boss has got some burgers for everyone yesterday. Oh, hell yeah! Nice, nice, nice. I mean, I did eat a burger yesterday. Oh wow, did you all outside of Bone Snatcher did? Not home grilled, I'm afraid. It was from KFC, but making the lame PC, exactly. Thank you, Amweb. It's so cute. I love the good old swirly eyes. Just finished up blind on my own one night. The most time-consuming part is done. Oh, I'll look forward to it. Can you tell me about the voodoo cards? Hey, Vacant reminds me of the old audio cassettes. I was thinking it would be nice to like... I'm so stupid because I keep thinking of like, yeah, I should like release merch that's like a VHS tape or an audio cassette. And now I'm like, wait, you guys still have those, right? You can still play those. I keep forgetting that like a lot of people don't have VHS players or cassette players anymore. But then again, if any audience does, I think you guys would still have some of them. But you know, I still have a Walkman. Perfect. A Dakimaka. See, I'd love to release a Dakimaka one day. But the problem with Dakimakas is that a lot of people don't actually buy them. There's always a lot of demand. Because let's be honest, people want to see the Dakimaka art. But they don't actually sell very much. but they have like a pretty high minimum production order and printing cost. Which is it's kind of risky to do a Daki unless you have a pretty big audience, basically is what it comes down to. Like a lot of people say they want one, but they just want to see the art. You know. I don't have any love for VHS. I was always with DVD, really? VHS are still nostalgic to me. No VHS player here, wait, really? I am surprised. I know where the VHS player is. Okay, good. I can play cassettes. Not sure about VHS. The player is older than me. I guess like my player is fairly old too, but I'm sure it still works. Or 1993, so I know VCRs now the exact players. Yeah, I'm sure most of you guys know how they work. It's an embarrassing thing to buy for a lot of people, yeah. That's new to me. Is that really the case? Yep. Ask like any of the big merch producers like Kawa and stuff, they'll tell you the same. There's the reason all the ones with ducks that are heavy hitters like Shy Lily, etc. Exactly. I'd love to release a Ducky one day. But basically that's the reason why I haven't yet. It's a high investment, high cost, and like high minimum print kind of merch type thing, which doesn't actually sell very much, which means that it might not break even. And considering it's quite expensive to produce them, and if you have like a minimum quantity of 50, it's a bit of a risky move, you know. Because otherwise you're settled with like, you know, well, you're in the red basically on making it. Meowdy, hey people, welcome in. So know how the original NES works. Oh, nice. I don't have any place for audio video cassettes, but I do have a variety of floppy disk. Good. And I was just looking at an artist night for Dakicoms. They're always more expensive. The thing is, Dakicom missions tend to also run very expensive, which is another like investment into it, because like, first of all, they have to be drawn in very high res with a lot of detail, which artists will often charge extra for, understandably, because they have to be printed very big. And then you have to print both the front and the back, and they're both, you know, gonna be full color, full body most of the time. which generally means it's quite expensive in the setup. Bumfumo though. Hey, I'm selling bum plush right now. I'd love to do a chunky bum plush one day. I think that I might be slowly hitting a point where I can try. The thing is, plushes are kind of a hard one to get off the ground too. Once again, because they're high cost, high minimum order. Especially when you're going for like a bigger plush. I might try in the future. Either for like a Joe plush or a chunky bum plush. Flapper Pillow is like a little bit less risky, so Flapper Pillow might happen soon. Well, soon, quote unquote, probably next year. 320 times 240 Joe instead. Haven't had need for VHS players since moving to Japan. I can see myself getting one eventually. Fair. Like, I've got a couple of Japanese VHSs that I got from the book off and the hard off and such. So I still have one in Japan, but I suppose like DVDs are so strong, you often don't really need them. There are servers like makeshift, that's still. But even so, like, once again, just this setup, even like preempting everything else, the cost for like art for a Daki is quite high. And we just have to get 10 Joe Daki each. You should sell custom-made Isashas instead. I mean, that's like one of the goals, right? I think like you've truly made it if somebody makes like an Itasha of you. I think it doesn't really happen until you're like massive, I think. But that's like, you know, that's like a dream, isn't it? That's when you've made it, I think. One anime OVA I'd like to believe is only on VHS, so I need the VCR to play it. Fair play, fair play. When plushies, not Dakis. Oh, fair. No, plushies definitely are a little bit easier than Dakis to set up. And also they sell a little bit better, so I think I might be able to hit minimum order without going into debt. One day, perhaps, I might go for a big bum plush or a dual plush. And permits for an Itasha over here would cost more than the car. Wait, really? Yeah, so you can't decorate them yourself? That's such a shame. Put one Joe stick on my car, will it count? Nah, I think you need at least 5 stickers for it to be an Itasha. Typically, also have a long prototype shape for plushes. Yep, a lot of trial and error, feedback, etc, etc. Very slow. Hey, Demon Spawn, hey. And hey, Glitch, welcome in. I wish they had discount candy in Japan. All the Halloween candy just like disappears as if by magic off the shelves the day after Halloween. Sometimes the day after the weekend before Halloween, honestly. So as much goes, a Joe Teddy Waxpim completely comments on everything you watch would be best. Oh, Teddy Waxpin, that brings me back. That would be hilarious, but oh my god. Did you guys have like the Weasel? Like, it wasn't Teddy Ruxpin, I didn't have that one, but I had like a Weasel that was basically the same as Teddy Ruxpin. That like also came with like a VHS tape it would interact with and everything. Did making deck style art before just because. Ooh, I see. I should go to the stores and check. You should. Oh god, do you guys remember the one I'm thinking? Because it wasn't Teddy Ruxpin, but it was like a similar talking toy. It was like a Weasel or something like that. I feel like, was it? Yeah, because I think it went with Pop Goes the Weasel. Like, I think there was a song with it. Just have to get a white and yellow duck cover and squint. You could get Alec. You could get egg cover, you know? you could get egg. Man, that brings me back because I definitely had like a Teddy Ruxpin thing, but it was a Weasel. It was like something else, and like they also had like, did they have like a teddy bear picnic thing too? Do you guys remember Teddy Bear Picnic? A Teddy Bear Picnic. Gosh, it's bringing me back. I'm looking for it. There was like the VHS for Teddy Bear Picnic. Yes, I found it. Oh, it's not the song, no, the VHS. Used to watch this one all the time. The parrot you could speak into and would repeat what you said. Oh, they were a lot of those kind of toys back in the day. I told that I'm gonna show you guys the Teddy Bear Picnic video. Done on a weird before, so much like the guy who has killed pizza for once, I'll do it again. Fair. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. This one, does this not look familiar to anyone? Gosh, this kind of looks a little bit like one of those VHS tapes in a creepypasta story. Like, look what I found on the car boot sale, and then all the eyes started bleeding, like the bear started bleeding from the eyes. No, it's a real VHS tape. It's I used to love this thing. Something about the song always creeped me out. Then we went to my sister. Yeah, it was kind of cute. It was kind of cute if I recall. It looks so innocent, right? This is from like the 80s. I have no idea when it was released. It's probably the 90s. Early 90s is what I'd guess. But it's so cute, no? I think I've seen it in the thrift store. Arthur looks familiar. Remember the gummy bears? The gummy bears were good. I think some of you guys probably will know this one though. Not this one. What was his name? What was this guy called? Was it? No. Was he? No. What was this? Yeah, Muzzy. I found him. Dave, I picnic watch along when. Looks like a pop in a horror movie, right? I used to like. I had like my mom bought like this set for me and my brother when I was younger to teach us English. This one. Except ours wasn't French, it was English. Muzzy. Hiya Polly, hiya Cass, welcome in. Good old Muzzy. Good old Muzzy. They used to advertise on TV a lot. They sure did. They have Monchichis. No, Monchichis doesn't sound familiar. There you go. That's Muzzy. Hello. I remember Little Bear and Bear in the Big Blue House. Oh, cute. I remember Bear in the Big Blue House, but I don't remember much of it. Hey, Fox, say hi. Hello. That does remind me. I think I remember telling you guys about this book a while back. Because I brought it up. Like, it's like the random book that had like a major impact on me when I was a child. And you guys were like, are you talking about Big Blue Bear? And I'm like, no, I'm talking about Blue Bear. And now I found the cover again. I don't know why. This book was like, I was like, wow. This is literature when I was younger. The 13.5 Lives of Captain Blue Bear. Yeah, this one. SV 70s is the signs of most 70s I've ever seen, right? Am I from Berenstain or Berenstain the Mansion? Not a thing in the Netherlands. I'm from neither, I'm afraid. The spark of fire goes into that, it's gonna explode. Oh yeah, Muzzy is very fire active. He would light up like a flame. Cover looks kind of spooky. He's like a nice bear. It's very philosophical for like a children's story, if I recall. And he like becomes a pirate at some point, and like okay, so like the best way I can describe this book, right, is like if House of Leaf was for kids and not scary. And I say that because it does interesting things with the typography and like the fonts and the way it fills the page in like certain parts for effect. But that's certainly what it reminded me of, because like it does do like different things with its fonts. Hey Salo, hey. It's not scary though. It's not a mystery, but it does like, I feel like spiritually speaking. I've seen this one at my grandparents' house. You should read it. I will say I have not read it in a very long time, so I'm not sure how much it holds up between when I read it when I was younger and now. But I really liked it back then. Like books that like have left major impressions on my soul. I kind of want to read it again. Maybe I should ask my mom to bring it with her to Japan. Because I used to love this thing. Hey, Martin, welcome in. So yeah, it's not the Big Blue Bear and the Big Blue House. It's Captain Blue Bear. I think it might be like a German book originally. Is it? Yeah, it's a German book. Okay, that makes sense. Kapitein Blauwbeer. And I still left House of Leaf unfinished. I wouldn't say nothing, but got much else to read. It's a long book and it's a heavy book. It's one that needs a lot of focus. Only his house was blue, not him. That's right. This guy, he's actually blue. And look, he has like a ship. Yes, he is like a ship he's sitting in. I recall it like, I forget how long it is. I recall it being quite chunky for like a kid's book as well. How many pages was it again? Say, yeah, 704 pages. I mean, it is 13.5 lives, so like it's you know, it's a lot of lives to describe. After all, and Baumbear, what do you see? No, it's a blue bear. Oh, it's a classic children's book. I see. The only bear book I know is the one like that's like Who Stole My Hat. But this one, I guess it's like more young adults because like kids are probably not reading 702 pages. It's probably more for teens, I guess, when it comes down to it. It's not Paddington. I do like Paddington. I still have some Paddington plushies. I still remember when I was like little, I had like Paddington pajamas. Like fluffy ones with Paddington Bear on it. But I didn't like him as much as like the Peter Rabbit because he was a funny little rabbit with a scooter. Paddington is cute, yeah. The thumb-sucking monkey girls don't ring a bell. I mean, I've seen them before, but I didn't really grow up with them. Never do much with them, like I'll recognize them, but other than that, I'm afraid I don't have much to say about them. Corduroy! No, fluffy. Blue bears was a mix of brown and polar bears, and they're super angry. Don't know if it's true. This guy is pretty nice. If I recall Captain Blue Bear, he's like an upstanding fella. Very nice. Loves adventure. Like Adol if he was blue and also a bear. I say with only the vaguest of recollections of this book from like roughly 20 years ago. Hey Gemstone, welcome in. And I remember kids a book with a firefly in a similar art style. Nice. Go. If you love East, you'll love Captain Blue Bear. It is like if Adol was a bear. Probably. Keep thinking it and thinking of Bluebeard. He's much nicer than Bluebeard, who is not a very nice fella. He looks like something from Rocky and Bullwinkle. I could see that. He commits the international crime of piracy. Yeah, but I think that was like... I believe that there were circumstances that justified it, so... There's various animated shows from Captain Blue Bear. Probably in Germany, right? Because I think it's a German book. I've never seen the animated shows. I did see a couple in like my Google results. But I saw him in my Google results and I'm like, who the hell is this guy? That's not the guy I read a book about. He looks so different from the cover. Like I see that it like something fun with like puppets in Germany, I think. But I don't recognize this guy. Like the blue bear I know is much more traumatized. Does he steal picnic baskets? I don't think so. Would you like to be portrayed by James Marsden in a movie starring Bonds? I don't know who that is, but sure thing. Does he find the wrong piece? Yes. Like it seems like he looks like this in the TV show. But I don't know who this is. Like the Captain Blue Bear I know, because like the book has a couple of illustrations here and there, right? He's full of much more ennui and angst. Like this guy, he has too much life in his eyes to be Captain Blue Bear. Can't be him. I don't recognize this man. This is not my headcanon from reading the books. Like, look at him on the cover. It is like a different guy. Guy on the right is scary. But that's Captain Blue Bear. You have to look past his crusty exterior to get the lovable bear inside. He has a smile. His eyes are a different story. Like this one I feel is gonna kill me in my sleep. This one I can trust, you know? Live action fashion looks like Skipper from Gilligan's. Oh, I can kind of see it, yeah. He's Marston's the guy babysitting CG characters. Oh, is Sonic? Yeah, sure, he can play me in my movie. Sure. Oh my god, he kind of does look like Skipper. You know, that just made me realize, like 20-30 years ago, there were so many TV shows about people living on abandoned islands. They don't really make those anymore, do they? Like, I feel like On an Abandoned Island used to be such a popular, like, show plot. Has that time come and gone? I can't really... There used to be so many of them. And they don't abandon people on islands anymore nowadays, huh? Huh. On the boat is the young captain on the sea. The one from the show is the old one telling his stories. Oh, well, even so, that he does not look like the one I know. Maybe Lost killed it. I guess like Lost was very popular and then had a bad ending. Maybe that could be it. Maybe Lost killed the genre forever. But I remember to read the book in Dutch. I did read the book in Dutch in this case. We did have a Dutch translation, which was good if I recall. Concept got run into the ground. Yeah, there were so many like TV shows, reality shows, sitcoms, like animated shows. Like they had like all kinds of shows for it back in the day. Usually ends in Lord of the Flies situations. Remote islands have gotten a bad rap these days. Oh, well, one day we can get another Gilligan's Island. Or what was the Cartoon Network one where everybody was stranded? There were like a couple, it was one of the less popular Cartoon Network shows, but they had like a couple of like flash games and stuff. Certain types of stories just come and go, exactly. Oh yeah, westerns used to be very popular too, but you don't see those much anymore. I guess that's true. I guess like, in a way, I guess it's because like TV shows and like producers will chase trends of what are popular at the time. It's like if one of them really picks up, you'll get like 20 others like following in its footsteps in the same genre. Or like 1 million others, as with isekais. And then like something new has to hit the mainstream in a big burst, and then we'll see a new trend emerging. I suppose that like abandoned islands have kind of just fallen off nowadays. Now that like Lost and like what was the one where they like put people in abandoned islands and had the photo shot off? Now those have kind of come and gone in popularity. Nowadays you just need to drive them into a small forest and take their smartphones away from them. No island needed. Yet the bear house was blue, yeah, but it was philosophical. Hey, look, hey. Now but the books, the show might be a bit more kid-friendly. It's still quite creative. I see. Survivor, yeah, Survivor. It's still around, but it doesn't have like, I feel, the cultural relevance that it used to do. But I guess like no show really gets the cultural zeitgeist, since nobody watches TV anymore. So Survivor doesn't really stand a chance of going back to back the big thing. Lord of the Flies? No, that's the book, Gosh, I kind of wish I could find it back. Because I mentioned it before, because like once for an English assignment we had to like, for the book we are reading, which was Lord of the Flies, had to do like an alternate take on it. Like whether it was like a diary from the perspective of one of the characters, or like, you know, rewriting it into a TV show or whatever. And I drew like a whole manga for it with like 60 panels. I wish I could find that back. I did get an A for that. Like my teacher applauded my dedication to going way too hard for like a filler assignment. Hey, it's funny. Welcome in. The song Blue by Ivo inspired by Captain Blue Bear. Yes. The actual young boys that got stuck on an island, they were in a similar school and everything. Wait, and they just made a camp and chilled. It depends who you get stuck with. If you're not stuck on an island with psychopaths. Survivor's still going. Yeah, a lot of the shows still are, just to lesser audiences, I think. Like Blue Bear stuff. I was showing off the book that I used to have. Which is this book, The 13.5 Lives of Captain Blue Bear. Instead, I'd love to see him comment on popular horse-related franchises. I've never seen Mr. Ed. I've heard of him, like, as a horse. But I don't actually know, I only know about it because, like, he gets referenced in other shows. Like in, what's it called, the Netflix one, the BoJack Horseman and stuff. There's so many creative sitcoms back in the day, right? And over time it just became more formulaic. I guess it's like they found what works and then they just try to replicate. This is a shame because I think there's been a couple of fun sitcoms that were really good. And then they got cancelled. Like several of like my most, like the shows that I liked most in the recent decades all got cancelled after a season. Like I think that like, you know, for a fun spin on the like on the family sitcom was like, what was it? the Santa Monica Diet. Which, by the way, has a really gross first episode, and I often just recommend skipping it. Because it kind of grossed me out too, but the rest of the show is legitimately really good and really funny. I wish it had continued. First episode is skippable. Or you can just skip over the gross part, you'll know when it happens. But the rest of the show is really good. Which was like such a fun twist. There was also like Better Off Dead, which was such a funny sitcom. I actually, even though it never continued, let me actually show you guys. It's so funny. It's so funny. Let me show you this one. Like this, just the picture is gonna look super generic. So don't judge it just by the cover. This show, it got cancelled. It was so funny. Because you can't tell from this. But it was basically a sitcom about the R&D department of an evil villain corporation. So like, you know how in like classic cartoons, villains get like their evil devices from like Acme Company, and they're like outsourcing the production of like their evil doomsday devices to like some random research tech. It's like a sitcom about that company that's like creating all the evil villain devices. It is incredibly funny. It's incredibly funny. It did get cancelled, unfortunately. It did get cancelled. It's like you can kind of... None of the promotional material really do justice of like what it's about. Ironically, I think a couple of screen caps like actually got famous from the show, but... When it come out, I feel like this must have been the early 2010s. Yeah, it's basically Acme Company. Like if they made a sitcom about the R&D department of Acme Company, and like it's... I kind of want to rewatch it. And now it's Worries Astro. Have a good rest of your day. It's a cool concept, never heard of this one. I totally recommend it. Like, granted I haven't seen it in about a decade or so, but I remember really liking it, so I'm gonna blindly say that it probably still holds up. Because I really liked it. I was so sad when it got cancelled. Might be on YouTube somewhere. Maybe I really want to rewatch it. It came out in 2009. That checks out. It's such a good concept because like it's such an original concept for a sitcom, which is why I was reminded of it. And then it's I so wish. I think it was unfortunately a victim of the writer strikes at the time, but also I don't think it ever got very big. Like I think ironically, let me see. I think some of you guys might have seen gifs of it before. Because like there's some very good quotable like lines in there. Stasis on Prime. Oh, nice. Hey, look, hey. I'm sure I've seen some episodes. You may have seen like some quotes here and there, but all the best. Have a great day. Thank you. But yeah, no, I that's like one. Like shows I'm really sad that got cancelled was like this one, as well as Pushing Daisies, which I have mentioned on stream before. And Pushing Daisies is like, I would best describe it as like a fairy tale, but for like an older audience. Like, you know, it has like, the concept is basically, because if they count as sitcoms, some, Pushing Daisies, I was just about to say it. I guess it's not really a sitcom. Pushing Daisies is more of like an episodic, procedural crime show, but like with a comedy twist. Like, yeah, the second season was more popular than the first, yeah. It was such a shame. Like, I think that, like, Pushing Daisies is another one I recommend, even though it got cancelled, unfortunately, as well. Was not a victims of the writer's strike, I think, around that time. It's really good. Like, the general concept is the main character can revive people with his touch if they die. And then if he touches them again, they go back to death. So if he doesn't touch them again, I think within a minute, then somebody else in the area dies instead as compensation. And he basically uses that power to like solve murders and stuff. But the main girl lead actress, which is also the romance, is a girl he actually brought to death. And the whole conflict is they can't touch, you know. And it's very cute, and it's very funny. It's also beautifully shot, very nice with the, you know, graphics and the colors and everything. Wonderfalls from the same guy. I haven't seen Wonderfalls, I might have to check it out. Better Off Dead aired in 2009 and in 2010, citing low ratings. That's so sad. I remember a little bit about it, but then I got too busy with school. That's fair. That Like Me is from the same guy too, which is good, but definitely not a sitcom. I think I heard of that one. Let me Google Wonderfalls. Okay, I haven't seen that one personally. And one great memories of the Australian Polish science fantasy show called Spellbinder. Ah. Like the other one which sadly got cancelled, but which I do recommend, is this one. But this is the one where I have to put a massive disclaimer that I personally think that the first episode is really gross and off-putting. But it is also a very good show. So if you're willing to watch it with that in mind and like just push through that, it is a fantastic show, and later episodes are not nearly that bad. And this actually falls a bit in what you're saying, possibility, because like in this case, what basically happens, the wife in like a very regular sitcom type family gets turned into like a flesh-eating zombie basically, but she's still alive, but she can only eat humans now. So like they kind of have to become like this, from like a very regular sitcom family, they have to like start murdering people to like, but it's like a very light-hearted one. Hey, you will welcome in. Recommend the young ones. Oh, I'm not sure if I know that one. The main reason, like the first episode, it's a comedy and it's played for comedy. The first episode, the gross part, just for full disclosure, it has a very long extended puking scene, which I think was disgusting. And I remember my friend recommended it. I actually told her like, hey, I'm sorry, is this whole series gonna be like that? And she was like, no, just keep watching. It's only this one time, basically. And like, because I'm kind of squeamish around puke anyway, I don't like seeing it. And honestly, you can skip that scene, I will say legitimately, because the rest of the series is quite good. Do I still watch Western TV? Hardly. These are all from like 10 years back. Wonderful is about a woman who works at Niagara Falls and suddenly develops a condition where any merchandise with animal heads begins talking to her. Oh wait, that actually kind of sounds like a fun concept. I see. But yeah, those are like 3 that I would personally recommend. But disclaimer on Santa Clarita Dialect, because I wish they'd cut that scene from the first episode. It's very gross. So keep that in mind. But also keep in mind that that's not the focus of the show, and I don't go for that kind of gross humor very much after that. So probably because they got negative reviews back on it. Hey, Crimson, welcome in. And I don't know that actually got really high reviews on in general, but that was just a Netflix cancellation if I recall. My movie called Fido, which is with zombies as well. I feel like I might have heard of that. Nothing to put in your pilot episode. Exactly. I think they were going for like, I guess like some people do like that kind of close out humor, but like it definitely put me off. Like it nearly made me drop it if my friend hadn't reassured me that the rest of the show wasn't like it. You know. Oh, Karta. Konbanwa. And hey, Crimson. But yeah, those are my recommendations. I want to watch Battle of Ted again. I'm gonna look it up later. If it is indeed on Amazon Prime, I do technically have a Prime subscription, so... Once I Win Some Man with a Plan and The Milkers with Will Arnett. I don't think I've seen any of those. The Millers. Ah! Is that like a Freudian slip or? Either way, let's get to the game. Ta-dang! So last time I think we actually were pretty far in, if I recall. It's a typo. Freudian typo. 1 second, let me wiggle my controller around. There we go. Oh, got it. Okay. So I did a little bit of grinding off stream, but this is the first time playing an East game. No, I'm already nearly at the end of the game, and I've also played East 1, 2, and 3. All the ones. I forgot around to day 31. Oh, sound isn't coming out? Oh, hold on. Let me check. Really? Oh, it might just be a bit quiet here. Let me turn it up. This should be better, I think. Okay. There we go. It's not my fault they put them next to each other. The little mining of stream. It's... There you go, this should be fine. It's too loud now. Okay, I'll turn it back down a little bit. How's that? Oh, skip to day 13. Right. I was talking so long. I forgot there was more fan art. 1 second. Sorry, I got so distracted talking about Captain Blue Bear. My apologies. One moment. That's right. There's a bit more art. We've got this commission from Captain in the Nurse Joe outfit, which was my Halloween outfit a few years back, I think. Which turned out very cute. Here you can see it in full. It's so good. This was drawn by Synoxy, commissioned by Captain. Thank you very much for this one. It's really good, isn't it? I actually only have a little bit of nurse outfit fan art from that year, which I'm quite happy to see some. I did the design for this one myself, so it's always nice to see like fan art of it. Clocks not purple, not canonical. Now they're green for contrast, to match my eyes. Nurse clocks. Nurses wear clocks. They have to. It's comfy. And look, it even has like little bones on the outfit. Because this is me dressed up as a bone surgeon after all. You know. So like if you guys need to get your injections. Match my eyes and the medicine in my syringe. Exactly. It's good medicine. It's good for you. You know, what does the green stuff do? Don't worry about the finer details. It's healthy. The clocks are needle-proof, yeah? Don't worry about what it does. You just need it, don't worry. I'm like this all the time. Shell looks a bit like a T-Rex skull. Oh, I can kind of see it. Because of the saw. They did such a good job with like all the different colors and oh, it's so good. But just the soul's bones. It will make the removal easier, you know? It's local anesthesia for when I take the bones out. I do have a bone saw here. Looks so good, right? I think it's so cute. Thank you so much again for this one. I love it. And then we have the 31st, the final October art. Let me take a look. Okay. We got the outfit swap with Jorunna. Thank you, Steel. That's very cute. And congrats on like making it for the entire month. I love the expressions. Dressing as a song to hang out with my rebranding friends, yeah. Sweet vengeance. I keep telling you guys, Jorunna was never in the dungeon. It's the that's boner propaganda. That's just a setup for Halloween. You know, you can't trust what you see on the Fool's Night. Thank you very much. It's really cute. Really good outfit swap. Thank you. Does not have the magic to keep the dress in place. I suppose it doesn't. She doesn't have the transformation magic after all. That's the lesser unhinged art idea. Wait, what was the unhinged version then? I was kind of wondering, which one it was actually. Okay. Joe's the best prisoner. I'd be a great model prisoner. Joe the giggles. I did see that there was a start of a giggle compilation being compiled. Extra magic, but I'm way better at dancing, yeah. Jorunna, wait, no, I won the dance-off back then, I'm pretty sure, didn't I? Of course, she was in the dungeon, she had her own dungeon to be locked in, that's... CC is locked in a cage of her own making, by which I mean a job. An office. Work in the propaganda department. Was it like the chain was not in your mouth, but actually your tongue? Like you have a kind tongue chain. Would be kind of a balanced design if it was like Silent Hill or something, but quite uncomfortable. Can't complain about being locked in your own creation, I guess. Not the Space Channel Flies dancer? Oh, the other ones he's a ballet dancer. Wait, really? Job, so sad. We haven't seen Jorunna in a long time. She's fine. She's just working, you know? She might be around again come April Fools. And besides, you know, she had such a busy time playing Fatal Frame. She needs a bit of a break, you know? After all that. It's, you know, it's hard work. Catching ghosts and everything. Hey, Jazzy, hey. Well, it's like 6 months away. Trust me. It's gonna happen before you know it. Considering this year is already nearly over. Oh dear. The year has gone awfully quick. We're like unpaid intern at the propaganda department. No, she's getting paid, don't worry. Christmas soon, you know, it feels like just yesterday that like my mom visited last. But no, it's been like 10 months. It's and now she's gonna visit again really soon. One history would have been Joanna, mostly the same. John, all fours with the paw up, like the Naples. I see. What happened to the time, right? Like, yeah. And does she arrive? She's arriving somewhere end of December. I forgot the exact day, but somewhere in the 20s. I know she'll be here by Christmas, so... November, like WTF, right? It's like 2 months since I started following, right? Oh, evidence? Evidence of what? What evidence? Oh! Right, the dance contest. She was more confident, but... I did win the dance-off. In the end. Happy Halloween until Thanksgiving and Christmas. It goes so fast. I can't believe it's already November. October is already over. It's nearly December. It's crazy. You know. Joanna was a lot better at Space Channel 5 than me. Only one through the power of Among Us. Well, Joanna could have utilized it if she wanted to. KFC Christmas bucket feels like just yesterday. Oh, speaking of which, the KFC probably has a Christmas bucket now. Remind me after we finish the game. To look up what KFC is selling and whether or not I want to try and get my hands on the cake. To get with my Jokas as payment. That's not how I pay Joanna. She gets paid in cold hard cash. Or to ring then Joanna's being harvested in a lab. That's not what she's being harvested for. I'm not absorbing her to augment me. Okay, I think we dropped down here. Just feel like 2025 just flew by, right? A lot in 2024, but I swear I did like nothing this year. It went by so fast. I feel like... I guess if I like list things out, I probably did a decent amount. But at the same time, it feels like I did so little. Like I front-loaded my year. Like I did everything early in the year. I did my re-debut, I did the merch drop, I dropped my bag of bones, and then after that I didn't do that much other than the usual. Hey, sneezing, hey, old man. We're having a week in the burning situation. Joanna is fine, she's alive. Not stealing her tickets. At least Joanna isn't paid in shiny stones. Lutra loves being paid in shiny stones, don't worry. It really did go by too fast. But I think like... I think overall I might not have played as many games this year. But I also played a lot of longer games this year. So I think that kind of evens it out. Because I definitely streamed quite a bit. It's just that I streamed a couple more games that were quite long. You know, including Fallout 1 and 2 and 3. Which were like each over 100 hours respectively, I think. Or something like that. So, I think, you know, it evens out. Hey, Vinyl, hey. And like, once Kawa ships out the current merch, I can start looking into making Flapper Pillow. Oh, actually, You guys won't see it yet today because it's on 2.0, but the braids have actually been finished. So you guys will have to look forward to tomorrow for those, I'm afraid. But the braids are ready. The braids are ready. There's like one thing that I asked for adjustments, but they're coming. So look forward to that. Okay. There we go. I think they were quite busy with some wash jobs for a little while, so it took a little bit to finish, but at last. Be a braid. Be very a braid. They do look very cute. They do look very cute. And I'll be able to toggle them in different combinations, so... What needs adjusting? At the moment, the toggle only lets me toggle both of the braids at the same time. While I also want to toggle them on one side at once, like either left braid or right braid only. Chili bangs are done as well. So that's the main thing. I was like, hey, can you split these up? Because I want to be able to toggle them independently, you know? That was the main thing. To say to them to stop me from flying away. But I'm sure that won't take too long, so hopefully that will be done by tomorrow. Depending if they work the weekend, I suppose. Hey, Benjamin. Hey. So hopefully I'll keep you guys abreast of the situation. But even if the separate toggles aren't done yet, I will at least be able to show the double braids tomorrow. So here is that. -2? Oi! Okay, that wasn't the strongest one, but you know the feeling I was going for. It doesn't even make the... I'm keeping you abreast, but instead I'm keeping you abreast. Come on! That wasn't an attempt! You guys need a new architect? This place is horrifically impractical. That's just how they used to love building cities on Jealous Island back in the day. Just how they used to do things back then. You know? Hey, Siren, hey. Was an attempt indeed. Attempt to explain? Don't give me -4 for that! Normally stand by a punch, but it doesn't even rhyme. Puns don't have to rhyme. Definitely -4! God dang! Then you guys did one, did not land. Oh. I'm abread. I may have made a mistake. New emotes can be picked when? I will probably... Because one of the ones requested specifically for the new slot was the one, which I'll have to draw separately first. The other one... you might have to vote. You can do it at the end of this stream, because we'll probably have some time left. For the other one you guys want to add. Those are better, thank you. I have to make up for lost time. No worries, Siren. I'll still put them back in at some point. Those need to be explained to the best kind. The more stretch, the better. Like pizza dough. Exactly. Like my favorite joke is basically like that. We just have Ben and Louie. If you guys want to keep the bun, it seems you guys have been enjoying just using bun as it is. Like I'm willing to keep like one bun in the slot, but Sword my reclaimed bones seem no worse for the wear. That's good. I just have to find the file, you know, and re-credit them to you when I've got some time and I'm awake enough to do it. Start drawing -2s with the sort of hatred enemy power scalers, taller, slender arts. You gotta make like, what's the thing? Like the potential man, but like potential joke meme. Just with my buns. If in can but never lands. Hi alien, hi. Oh, just made it. You're super fabulous, excellent. Because I think those have the most spiteful intent out of all of them. Let me go down. Think of puns need to be explained. One of my favorite jokes of all time is Halloween related, but it requires very specific knowledge. Oh, knowledge of what? Is the question then. That's an absolutely deranged comment to be posting your art tag just now. Wait, did I? I'll take a look. How do computer powers always get Halloween and Christmas confused? A, because Oct 31 is dead 25. Okay. I got it. That one does require the knowledge though. That one's good. 0 punch type 0 last 7 months spamming -2. You still half the jokes for hours to build up the potential joke energy. I am potential joke. Potential fun. It's my greatest superhero power. It's okay. Once in a while I land one. It's always just pleasant supplies. That's a good one for the computer programming though. I haven't thought of Oct for a while though. Octal now first decimal. Pleasant supplies! Pleasant supplies! Am I approaching a boss? There's like boss music. There's no enemies here either. Are you a boss, sir? Enough. Okay, we need to know Octal. I do actually know Octal, yes. Though I know it because I taught it to myself when I was younger, just for fun. Because I was very far ahead of the maths book. So my teacher was like running out of like assignments to give me. So one day my teacher just gave me like a sheet that's like this octagonal sitcom. Go learn it and do exercises with it. And the spiral cracker is this the equivalent in Felghana. Oh, I see. Hey Kaze, hey. Second, just let me see. There's something you need to know about if you've been involved with Unix. There. Wait 1 second, I'm gonna check the fan art before we go into what is probably a big boss. Mega Mind Sea Slug strikes again. What's... It's my Dittos, that's right! This is like harkens back, I feel, to like Eternal Darkness again. It's all it reminds me of, though I guess the Dead Space reference. Homegrown Dittos. Good as over 10 long years. Actually, my big Ditto, this sitting bag actually looks kind of similar to that. So Dead Space Sparker, I see. So good. Thank you. Make us Ditto again, yep. The long Ditto, yeah. The one that takes a lot of space. Oh, here we go.
I've been expecting you, Adol.
Garland.
I suppose your presence here means that Sister Nell is no longer with us.
Unfortunately not.
How disappointing. I gave her one measly task to perform, but even that proved too much for her. Oh well.
Oh, I have my BGM on. Wait, oh no! Thank you for pointing that out, sorry. Oh man. You shouldn't say mean things about Sister Nell.
I'd grown somewhat fond of her, and I suppose that was my undoing. It blinded me to her utter worthlessness. Her faith was not strong enough. And in the end, only those who truly believe in the new god shall remain. But I am all he shall ever need. My body and soul I give to him in the ritual grounds at Ilburns.
Yeah, oi, you say it. I love a good bit of fanaticism for evil eldritch lores. Yeah.
I feel a stirring. God awakens.
Some good dialogue. I just wish he had like long flowing bushy hair.
The coming of the dawn. Humanity's pitiable, muling existence will come to an end.
Yeah.
And by by God's true power, this world shall be remade into a paradise!
Oh yeah!
You shall bow down before his divine might!
Nice! He does have a cape at least, yeah? Oh dear. Oh, I remember him now. Punch to Stalker, and I'm playing Eastwish also peak. Yep. Hey, Primo, welcome in. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's gotten a lot stronger, huh? I can't actually approach him right now. Wonder what's... Okay, that's how. Ooh. I see. There's it. Uh-oh. I can see this is gonna be a hard one. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so he can just break his shields. Okay, so we have to just get in close enough to break that. Nice. Okay. So some Dragon Ball Z hair on him. I mean, he actually looks perhaps hotter in this form. Okay, I'm guessing I have to, jump the sky to attack. Okay. Thank for the sword, Jester. Very cool.
Over so soon.
Okay.
How sad.
Is the volume not too loud? It sounds a bit loud for me, but if it might be a bit loud now. This one gets a bit intense. There we go. It goes very hard, but I'll turn it down a teensy bit. Everybody's hot in monster form. Agreed. Go. How is it now? Bend it back slightly. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's definitely one we want to remain in the air for. Okay. This is a spin to win kind of fight. I see how it is. Everything better when we spin to win. Okay. Yep. Stay in the air. Oh! Too high. Okay, he can do a high kite as well. Okay. Got it. Okay, mix it up. He juked me. Uh-oh. It's too late there. Oh, I should have re-equipped the item for the longer boost mode. That's fine. If he's good already, this is winnable. It's doable. He has a lot of HP, but as far as his attacks are, they're much more avoidable than his evil non-friend. I feel comparatively much easier to avoid, I mean. So it should be fine. Should be okay. I don't think we'll have to. Oh, can I dodge it if I'm on the ground actually when he does the high one without jumping? First instinct is to jump, but... Okay. Oh. There we go. If it's spinnable, it's winnable. That's right. Okay. Reminds me of the attack skin called Vanguard Bandits. I don't think I've heard of that one, I'm afraid. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, you can definitely jump that one too, if you're high enough. You do have to get up high enough. Epica Stella, never heard of it, I'm afraid. I mean, he has a very classic final RPG boss design though, so I can see... Oh, that's new. That's okay. That's a new one. Okay. Bird of Garland, now it's his four-tooth form, Garland! He's turned into a car. Or I guess a spaceship. Still looks so silly, right? Uh-oh. He's learned how to counter my spin. This might be a problem. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. you go. We'll have to learn how to deal with that face then. It's like a fancy mecha game. Nice. Spaceship Joel when? I mean, you saw the outfit prediction, technically. So look if you get hit. I think that one, it was too late for me, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, if you get high enough, you can dodge that one too. Okay. Again. And we're in the GBA game, instead of the TDS, who promote to this, yeah. I could see that. Okay, so you can dodge it by just staying down. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. Oh. Yep. Here goes. I think he'll become car again soon. Go. Joe would fit 40k, so maybe she can command the Imperial Navy ship. I'd do it. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I can't hit him while he's car. Yeah, I was trying to see if I was perhaps supposed to, but I suppose no hitting the car. Okay, this is the run. But I haven't really figured out the second phase of him, so I'm not quite sure. Might have to be careful with his sword. Let's see if we can focus and get him. Okay, that does do a bit of a stun, which is quite frustrating. Okay. I guess when he's sporting, I might want to dash instead of spin. Oh, whoa, what? Okay. Wow, yeah, that's a new one. that's, oh gosh. That does a lot of damage. I'm not sure if I could even avoid any of that. Oh, maybe if I was dashing. Maybe it's one that you can dash avoid. Perhaps. Okay. Oh. No, I can't. Okay, so you just have to make sure you don't get absorbed. I see, so I might have to start dashing in the second phase. Okay. Have to set the gun in flight mode, right? Okay, so I have to make sure I don't get sucked up when he starts doing that. Oh, that was my bad. Okay. I see. And like, this guy isn't even gonna be the final boss. I wonder how hard the final boss is gonna be. The guy said in the final boss in this game is quite notorious, so I'm a little worried. Just the usual fare as far as Ado is concerned. Been there, done that, yeah. Okay. There we go. Flight modes are cool. Agreed. Okay. When is Joel flight mode gonna happen? Where are my big cool wings? The final boss will be really easy and not a problem at all. Surely the final boss will be easy, breezy. And see why them is so cool. Uh-oh. It's gonna start turning into a car now. Yeah. This might be the part where we start dodge dashing. Or like his sword as well. Yeah. I think that's the way, perhaps. Can't RP Joe fly though with flapping my antennas? Alas, I'm not that strong yet. Perhaps one day. Okay, now we have to dash to stay out as well. Ooh. Okay, maybe I have to charge dash to stay out of there. No, it doesn't flight mode. Maybe Mega Joel.
So how sad.
Perhaps. Okay. Maybe if I do like a charge dash. Both with Arrow and Mega Man, yeah? True, true. You just gotta believe. I like Dumbo. When you believe. Think don't jump during that. When you jump, you get pulled in very fast. Oh, is that it? I thought like jumping. My instinct was to jump to try to, you know, try to get distance from him. I see, I see. Like your bunny ears headband. I'll try, maybe that's the key. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Don't have traction in the air. I suppose that's thrill, but I thought the pool was coming from below, if that makes sense. So I thought I could like out-dodge the pool, if that makes sense. Not the best first phase here. Took a lot of hits there. Okay. Leave you are the owl that the random new challengers want you to be. One day I'll be the owl you guys want me to be. The everyday evil bitch has a shoes life, turns to the car, wields a mysterious sword, and spawns black holes. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of those are requirements if you want to join the church. Otherwise, they won't let you skill up, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Even without jumping. I guess maybe you have to kind of start on the edge. Try to like read when he's gonna do that to get away faster. Okay. He does have a cool voice. You have to be further away from him to stand a chance in that. Okay. So I need to get better at reading his sign when he starts doing it, I suppose. Is the thing. Okay. Want some Alec on boots. You know, there is official ones. You could even use my promotion code to get the official Alec Daki. Well, there's been a lot of good voice acting in this game, surprisingly so. Indeed. Okay. Over so soon. Wow. Tianko cute. Tianko is cute. Though we were talking about Alec. I'm afraid. Don't think she's in this game, I fear. Thought the pre-order ended. Are they not selling them anymore? That's possible. I'm not sure, I'd have to double check. Okay. Car time. Time to become the supercar machine that he's always dreamed of. Alec East crossover, yeah? I mean, I'd read it. How about Diablo Sweetness? Wait, Luca, are you sure you're in the right chat? Are you watching the uncle right now, or? Hey, that's sick. Welcome in. Okay, I think he's gonna start doing it. Oh wait, he didn't start doing it. I thought he was gonna start pulling me in. Tricky. I thought I'd read him correctly. Okay, well now he's car. Hey Maria, how are you, Darkseid? Hey. Okay, now he's gonna do it. Maybe. No. Maybe. I'm scared of him. I don't know when he's gonna do it. Whenever he's in the center, I'm just like, yeah, he's definitely gonna do it this time. Like, at least when he's on the edge, that usually means he isn't doing it. Okay, now he's doing it. Ah! Come on! I felt like I had such a good distance this time. You join Goblin if he lets you turn into a spaceship? Oh, 100%. The Goblin fairies are all very sexy. No, it would let me hang out with the cool nun in Garland. We must probably have more Alec in them if you understand. Okay. I do understand. Ah, this is a hard move to dodge.
Over so soon. How sad.
Okay. I have to find a better way to get out from there. Because like even when I was pretty close to the edge, do you just have like very little leeway? You have to be near the edge when he starts. Okay. So you have to be far, far away. He does kind of look like he comes from a kingdom far, far away. Maybe do jump, but use the dash while dumping. Oh, might have let you swim to no jumping advice. Fair. I mean, it's worth a shot. Not the fact to give the evil voices, yeah. That should be my voice all the time. To remind you guys of my true villainy. Okay. Ow! Rude. Don't like when he knocks me back into the orbs of doom. Very impolite of him. You aren't leaving the moves from the skirm secret boss, yeah? Waffly has annoying to dodge, actually. I should just lure villains into ships with him and then let nature do the rest. You know? Oh, Mr. Garland, would you like to go on a little cruise? I'll take the boat. I have come around to your cause. Let me become your captain. It is a scheme. I see that Clarion is attacked like the earlier boss, right? It'll make him a bit easier to read. This VA is one of my favorite people I've ever worked with. Not just as VA, he also has voice acting other things. He's the best. Oh, he's a voice director and other stuff. Nice. Garland's so wishy-washy. First he pushes you away, then he pulls you back in. Man doesn't know what he wants. Ow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. He's just a little cinder like that, you know? And he's hard and he's gorgeous, yes, and you know, on when it's right to blend. I should not be singing, I'm doing worse. Let's buy a burger. Enjoy your burger. Okay, that was a bad start. First actor, he would do this thing called Junk Thrower, where before the actor left the booth, it would beat after him. As he did a bunch of emotes and simple lines, just in case there's anything spaced. Oh, smart! It's like if they had to fill in like some extra lines here and there. I can imagine that could be useful, just like random stuff. Yeah, what about us? Are you gonna get us a burger too? Don't forget your friends, the buns. The ancient wizard technique of becoming a ballistic missile. I mean, if you're a wizard, then you can turn yourself into a missile. Like, what is all these years of academy good for? I mean, you missed the most basic spell. You know, magic missile is one of the first spells for a reason, after all. I cast magic missile it's a meme, you know? That's what the magic missile was always referring to, all those artists drawing D&D back in the day. They got it all wrong. 153 cheeseburgers. Not sure if they'll let me order that. I mean, only if they're cowards. The shield's nothing personal, kids. Ones are pretty small, we can share, yeah? Oh. They don't give you a lot of time. They don't give you... Okay, I don't think you get pulled in while jumping, so I think jumping is the way to go. Maybe jumping and dashing, or jumping and spinning. But with enough distance put between you. Because I don't think he's pulling you in when you do that. Okay, okay. Let's try that again. Look like we're close to the attack ending. Yeah, I think that's the way. Hey, Blue, hey. So I think we actually do want to be jumping. Because it allows you to be stationary. Was my mistake, sorry about that. It's okay. There are a couple of buns who are telling me not to jump. Doesn't you alone? He's still not as bad as the nun lady, no, because he is more dodgeable, I feel. Generally speaking. We can put one work and just press the extra belly till it wakes. Perfect. Just like the one web game we played. Hey Lou, hey. It's very Kirby, a lot of final bosses with a kind of black hole mechanic. That's true. Kirby loves doing that too. Classic little Eldritch moment, you know? I also have a final black hole attack in my secret boss fight, where you can unlock the darkness within. Here you go. As is a classic. You can be a self-respected eldritch creature without, you know, a black hole attack, I feel. Oh. No, I definitely want dash here, I think. Just for easy dodging against the sword. Okay, it's way ahead of you. Perfect. Hey, Silver, welcome in. Okay, he's gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. I can never tell when he's gonna do it. He keeps faking me out. He's not doing. He's still not doing. I can never tell. That whole attack you removed the burgers from existence. Yes, it's the one I did for every burger. Okay, is he gonna do it now? Yes, he did. Uh-oh. Wait, but this time he did pull me in. Maybe it's a jump and dash, not be pulled in too fast. Doesn't share the techniques though, it's just like the mirror fight. Yes, it's against my evil alter ego. When the darkness escapes. Like a secret side battle. It's a mirror match. Canvas Curse was good. Yeah, Canvas Curse was fun. He's none too bad. With just a few more tries, you'll be able to smack this bishop. Oh! I mean, it's not technically body mount because he is a bishop. It's a good pun. It's once I figure out how to properly counter his like black hole, I should be able to, because with the rest of the attacks I can get through, but I just need to figure out how to counter that one attack. The Eldritch Graduation extends, demonstrating your skills in handling black hole. Exactly, and showing you can absorb things. It's you must have like at least, you know, it's the gravity field and meteor are the two obligatory ones that they teach you in Eldritch school. You know. Secret fighting boss, like when Kane looks in the mirror and it spawns Lunar Barrel mode. Exactly. It's a very fancy part of the final battle. And for my Halloween coma, are you giving out $250 of candy? Wait, what? Why did that get blocked? I'm not quite sure. 1 second. When I die, I'll let it through. I can't pause during the boss battle. Sorry about that, Excalibur. Hey, Toby. Hey. Here we go. I hope it was fun, like, handing out the candy, though. You know, the final boss, if you don't turn into sun, 12 boomerangs, turn into black hole, teleport spammer of giant lasers. Derby final bosses really do have a lot in common with the East ones, huh? Ultimate hates Halloween. Probably sounds like spam because they're giving out money. Oh, maybe that's it. That makes sense. Because Ultimate did grab it. Sorry about that, Excalibur. I don't think we have a model out right now, otherwise I'd let it through. So I'd have to wait till after the battle. Here we go. Okay. Both East and Kirby end up being godlike eldritch beings. Yup. Good. Has anybody drawn Ado and East together? I feel like they'd get along. They have much in common in terms of saving the world. The kind of people they fight. I think they have similar experiences, they can bond. Not sure how much Ado likes his food, but they can have some sandwiches together. Okay. Okay, so using spin definitely gets you pulled in faster. So I think dashing is the way. So like spinning to dodge it doesn't do it, because I was at the end there. So maybe spin jumping gets you pulled in. Is that all easy Ado? I mean Kirby and Ado! Sorry. Hiya Nasu, hiya. Kirby and Ado, Kirby and Ado. Oh! Oh! Come on! There was no way I could have dodged that! I give you so little notice on that attack. Hey Okina, hey Kappy. There must be a tower I'm missing for when he starts doing that. Lexio, Ado knows what he's fighting for. We'll go Metroid together with Samus one day too. Ado has never once been seen near East. So propaganda. Shame you can't slam the sword down and anchor yourself with it. That would be awesome. Only times he teleports in the middle, but sometimes he teleports in the middle when he's like doing other things. and some it's so little time. Like before he starts doing it, he like teleports and was already sucking me in. Sneaky. Sneaky this fella. Okay. In phase 2 you can't hit him when he's in the middle. I guess not, but... Well, to be fair, I've yet to successfully dodge it even at the edge, but... That'll be the first step, I suppose. Should learn from Zero how to do pizza cutter. I mean, he's doing a pizza slicer. It's just the horizontal instead of the vertical one. Does the job reasonably well, I'd say. Uh-oh. It's not the best of ones, unfortunately. Does take a sweet while. If I get too stuck, I might have to go grinding for equipment. Technically, I'm not fully upgraded. I missed some Wevel ore here and there. Assuming that there is enough Wevel ore in the whole game to both do the side quest and get fully upgraded, so... Next to damage of zeros, that's true. I mean, it might do the damage, it's just this guy is really tough, you know? I think might be the issue. Using more asymmetric mode, horizontal pin cluster is more useful, exactly. You can farm ore. Wait, can you? Where can you farm the ore? I haven't seen enemies dropping it. Can't hit them. Okay, enemies do drop it. Really? Huh. Oh, mostly in this the end game enemies. Oh, I just noticed I do actually have more than I had before. I hadn't noticed because they don't drop it in the other areas. My shield built hack boss. It does kind of look like one. 1 second, because I just realized I have enough for another upgrade from just the enemies we encountered here, I suppose. Okay. Maybe we'll grind some ore up. I guess is it the big guys who drop it? Like the really chunky fellas. Grind for the final boss and had like 7k ore. I see.
What do you got for me? This the one. Good to come again.
There we go. Just need 1400. Go back to Genos. Oops. Reminds me of that hack boss busting out the unavoidable super move for the 20th time. Hope you bring your revives. It's all about sustain, baby. Sustain in the right equipment. To keep your sustain going. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to kill some of these guys then. Chunky guys right at the end are the best way. Yeah, okay, that's why I never realized. Because they're right at the end, I didn't know they dropped ore. Okay. There's a letting island get taken over by demons is great for the economy. That's right. Oh man, I just thought of a pun, but the time has passed, so I can't really say it. I'll just hope a good time comes for me to say it. Again later. Or do they? Or do they? But the arrow from early enemies too, it's just really slow. Oh yeah, no, it's these. Yeah, these guys are dropping it like candy. Can't bring it up without saying. I mean, it's not gonna be good when I'm doing it out of context. It's too late. Don't start saving your -2s ahead of time. What the hell? Don't preemptively. Keep thinking these you can with this whole kingdom out of war, right? Preemptive -2 for pre-planning? The best puns are pre-planned. Let's do, thank you. You get the ore very slowly for the early ones, so it's no surprise you didn't notice. Got it. Because I did think in one of the tutorials they said they dropped them, but I never noticed them dropping it, so I was like, oh, maybe it wasn't the case. Maybe I misread it. Okay. Wow. So big and angry. Okay. Guessing these guys give the most level EXP and stuff as well, right? Oh, we should check the dictionary for what they look like. What their name is. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me see. Monster. No, that's still bosses. Oh, what does the learn say? Repent on our deathbeds for the many atrocities to commit in Nicholas Garland's name. Aw. Okay, must be this guy then. Levinate! A grotesque mystery. Strongest foe in the shrine and lord's strength over its spears. Deadly even if fought one-on-one. Well, let's agree on -6 and you never have to do the pun. You guys can stop me. But what am I up to? 49. You have to think ahead for a pun ultimate wordplay joke. There we go. Still fighting the foul lemonade. The finest lemonade. Can I have a glass of lemonade, please? Here's my money. You have to pay in Wabble ore. You can only pay in Wabble ore, I'm afraid. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. It's okay. I can teleport. Oopsie. It's pretty good for the final bosses. Once you get past 50, it takes forever to grind more levels. I see. There we go. Those guys do hit like a truck. So it's a good thing we have a teleportation device. Which is honestly very generous of the game that they let you teleport in the middle of the monster combat. Bummer, glad I know person that exchanges weapon ore in exchange for kneecaps. Yeah, it seems they're all the rage with people who are about to get their kneecaps taken. 60 is max level, after 50 you get like 1 EXP from the enemies. So I'll hit essentially the maximum level soon. I see. By for all means and purposes. Got it. Okay. Go up a bit. Why are these guys always so strong? I kind of tore through them on the way over. I hadn't noticed back then. But they do hit pretty hard, huh? Okay. There we go. Get a bit more than one, but it takes like 30-45 minutes to grind for 1 extra level. Ooh, that's stuff. I hope we'll have enough for level 50 then. With just that much. Because we're pretty close to getting that at least. So that should make all the difference, theoretically. We already have enough for another upgrade again, which is nice. It's a little bit more for another upgrade. Just need 700 each, so... we can now get the armor done. And then at least our equipment will be maxed out. Well, I probably tore through them easily because I kept getting HP drops last time. Might be it. Just kind of charged to the end when you first start the game. Quite impressive. You were just in the zone. I was feeling it. As they say. It went surprisingly easy. It was a pretty straight path and everything. Now, to be fair, I'd already experienced a decent part of it last time, so I still knew most of the way. This isn't worth it all, you'll be fine. Okay. No. I think it was actually because I had the like extra drops thing turned up. So they probably were dropping a lot of HP stuff. So I wasn't worried about HP at all. That might have been why. Yeah, because if you just keep getting the 100 damage they do back, it don't matter all that much. That's probably why they were so much easier. That's the other item equipped. There we go. And we are level 50 now. Speaking of equipment, Milk Bunny has set full overclock gear. Hell yeah! Man, I wish I could have gotten her when she was on the banner. Did not get lucky, but then I did actually get Delta just today. From the Pilgrim banner of all things, but hey, I did get her. So at least that's one of the ones I was missing. And I do like the design a lot, even if she's not meta, so I'm glad I managed to grab her. Here we go. Okay, just 300. A little bit more for our equipment upgrades. We're complete, Joe, but not, I must now depart. No worries, good time zone. Have a good rest of your day. And Otsekare. Uh-oh. Little low health. He wasn't dropping anything. See, here's what happens if we don't get lucky with the drops. There we go. Stuck with the final fight, you could grind to 51, but grind to 52 might not be worth it. Okay, okay. Wasn't there an achievement for grinding to 60? Well, I don't usually really achievement hunt, but... Greatest thing of getting my third abnormal defender legs. Aww. Yeah, the abnormal ones. It becomes a bit of a bummer, innit? Over time. You know, they were nice when they had like a couple of good collab units, like with Evangelion, but... We see more egg on stream. Possibly if I do another Doom stream again, maybe. That's how long it would take for 60. Don't get me started in this game's achievements. I mean, do we not have the man responsible for the achievements right here? Sorry, wait. Well, you did say you might have got a bit overboard with them. Temptation of the achievement to hunt for Adol. At 60, you're basically untouchable even by the final boss. Got it. So if things get very hard, there's always the option of more grind. Okay. Let's go teleport real quick. Here we go. Okay, let's go. And get those 2 upgrades and we'll try the boss again. Get your vengeance. Hold on.
What do you got for me?
Go.
This look good to go. This good to come again.
Got it. I guess I can get the rest upgraded for fun if I want to.
This the one? Good to go. This good to go. This good to go.
For fun in games. Indeed, I don't think I was the sole person responsible, but yeah, I definitely leaned into the cruelty just a bit. There, you know where to point your pitchforks. Your editing is getting tougher and tougher. Every clip I add, I need to check it's not accidentally a duplicate.
Good to go.
Oh dear.
Good to go.
Too many giggles.
Come again.
So Emma built Nayata. So lucky I still haven't managed to pull her. Nice though. Okay. Make them spam flood the screen with hands. Nice. Okay. I didn't say that doing anything on every achievement is a truly nonsense requirement. Oh. Okay. Let's try it again.
I've been expecting you, Adol. I suppose you're How disappointing. I gave her one measly task to perform, but even that proved too much for her. Oh well.
I guess you could say she was having none of that.
I've grown her faith, but I feet on the cup.
-4! Oh, come on! -6! Come on! that wasn't so bad. It was appropriate and everything. -2 times power of 2. Life is null and void. +2 to balance it, thank you. In any younger game characters get angry if you skip over the text boxes. I know some games like get meta with it here and there. I mean, I'm not sure if you call him a yandere, but I know Cartman in the South Park game gets angry at you about it. That was pretty wonderful. Could really make a habit out of hearing puns like that. Thank you. My genius is appreciated. Take back my previous +2. +10 times 2. Thank you. It's okay. I know it's good. Go. It's when people boo you, you know the pun has landed. Okay, that went a lot faster. That extra upgrades. And I suppose the extra level makes a big difference here. Mine is infinity. Plus infinity +1. 2 can play this game. Okay. He's not doing it yet. Okay, okay. Now he might be doing it. Okay, charging it doesn't... Man, that's a tough one. Even from the edge. It goes for a long time. Hey, is there him? Hey. Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Okay. Tough one. Uh-oh, he's gonna do it. Sometimes he loses it suddenly. I think that's what the problem is. Sometimes you just lose it. Okay, I got it. Like when he loses footing, you have to like wiggle the stick to regain it. Flip infinity 90 degrees and it's just an 8 with a pointy hat. See? Really makes you think. Come on, he has 1 HP. What now? What now? What else do you want from me, huh? 1 HP. Oh. Did that kill me? No, I survived. Thank God. It took like... Okay.
The key has already
there we go.
been set.
Makes a difference.
No one can stop the revival of God. He is immortal.
It's okay, I cleared his health check at the end. Nande. Oh, no. We're going back to save. No, none of that. For a second I thought he pulled me in. I was like, uh-oh. Okay. I'll eat him so he can spend the rest of his part being digested. No! Well, that'd be bad, because I think you just have an internal tummy ache, because you can't digest them. That'd be a bad idea, I think. Seat downwards, here we go. The scope of on voice line because the voice act was specifically for the PSP and the dialogue was expanded in that one. I see. So the update lines are not dubbed. That's a shame. Dubbing has been quite good so far. Keep in mind what Goblin says for future games. Okay. Looks like a funny alien. Aww, poor Elena. I still wonder if Chester's gonna play into the finale at all. He's just, like, is he gonna chase after me to the island? I do wonder, because he's like, you know, bed-bound at the moment. And he's so heroically sacrificed himself in 3. I wonder if he gets to survive this one.
At all? What are you doing here?
Oh, that's nice art. I like the, like, funky Eldritch Vine thing. It's a cool design. Like, in the sprite as well.
No, Please, you have to get out of here. The bishop said I was the key. He said the life force of Genos' descendant could be used to awaken Galbalan from his sleep.
Yeah, but we don't want him to do that.
It's too late for me. So please, run. Get away while you still can. Adol! Please! Run! Hurry!
She sounds surprisingly calm, right? For somebody who's about to end the world. You know. He who sealed the sword, messenger of the white wings. Eliminate the winged ones, seize the black ark. My creator, my overseer. Erase the humans. Destroy everything. And gets expandable voice later, I see. Yeah, that's my boy's voice. Chester! Chester! You're dead. You can't be here. Like, Chester! Dang it. I won't let it happen. I knew it. I knew he was gonna come in last second. Oh, that's a cool savior scene. Nice.
Why are you here?
Let me be a good brother. Just this once.
Oh, he still got his bandage on. Oh.
Adol Christian! Use Genesis' sword to defeat him! If you do, the statues will seal away his power again!
Oh.
I am the Alpha and the Omega!
Oh, he looks...
Such fragile creatures.
I was gonna say, he looks really cool now. But also, doesn't he look like an evil, Waggy Steel? He does look very cool now, but he kind of does look like an evil Waggy Steel evolution. Okay, so that's how I get to him. Or is it? Access boy's voice, not Bunnish voice. Look at the PSP version to see its voids. I wonder who the winged guys are. I don't think we've had any of those in our Easters yet. Oh, maybe I have to hit them with fire. Okay, there we go.
You shall be one with the dirt.
Okay. Yeah, cool battle so far. Probably gonna have to figure this out a little while here and there. Okay, can't hit that yet. Don't worry, wait. I already figured it. Oh, figured it out. Oh. I don't think this one is. Okay. Let's try it again. Music is so good. Right. Didn't equip to revive. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I mean that guy, the purple one. I see. I was wondering if I had to wait for the ice again. It's okay, I have to figure out his patterns anyway. From the eye out looks so cool, right? That Elena sounds familiar and she's the same VA as Colette in Tales of Symphonia. Oh, that checks out. That actually checks out. I can hear it. Uh-oh. The wrong one equipped. I'm power creating an ice elevator so you can hit me right in the face. Fear my power of ice elevator. This is part of my evil master plan. Is this doing any damage to him? I'm not convinced it is.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
I thought he said ass for a second. I played the East before stream. Felghana is too cool. You should play it anyway. Oh, just shoot from the clouds. Oh, he felt like he was higher up. You'll be as ass in the wind. Okay. Was Goblin this talkative in the original? No, he didn't talk at all, I think. If I recall. Well, before the battle, yes, but it's a very awkward angle, okay. Because I felt like I was definitely hitting it, but it wasn't doing damage. Okay. So it is indeed from the ground. Got it. I see. That's a little awkward. Got it. Okay. I won't see other switch button again. I want to like do a quick switch back and forth. Which one was the other one? Sounds very heroic for Ancient Evil. It does actually sound less evil than I was expecting. I will admit, I do agree. Hey, Zoink, hey. Okay. Final boss team goes so hard, right? Oh, missed him. Oops. There you go. Mankind is too feeble. I am the Alpha and the Omega. Humans suck. I am Gobbler. His voice is very heroic. He sounds like, you know, the hero's mentor. You know, like the ancient knights who like dies heroically in battle but taught you all the ropes. That's kind of what he sounds like. Maybe we're the bad guys. Okay. I'm not actually dash dodging those as well as I thought I could. I like to die. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, get hit by every single one of them. Let's go. Definitely not use the Jetty Goblin. Use a Jetty Eye. Jetty fella, this guy. Oh, that one's new. Okay. Oh. No, I definitely want to use the dash for that one. Make it if you want and jump in one direction away, but we'll be very close. I see. Which was the other one for switching? It's not that one, so I'm just trying to... Huh. Can I only switch in one direction? I swear there was another button for it. Rival spawn is extremely painful in that bear. You melt your life from 100 to 100. I see. 1 second, I might just let myself die real quick. Now I've got a slightly better idea of how this works. Let's restart. Okay. And also... equip that thingy. Equip my thingy. There we go. But we assigned the other switch button when you set magic to shoulder. Oh, that might be it. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, to change the... Okay, wait. Let me return to title. Because I think to change the setting... Oh wait, did I actually exit the game entirely for that? I think I might have. Did I? Hold on. Let me re-enter the game so I can get the other switch button set up. Tower C is a banger, right? Go, it's in the launcher. Right. 1 second, let me grab the launcher. Decoration tool. Goblin will enforce the Sigma grind set. Okay, got the launcher. Input settings, input assignments. Next bracelets. Okay. Let's put it here. I mean... Yeah, is it not working? Yeah. Okay. Huh. It's not picking it up. Maybe it's not taking the button for some reason. Weird. Don't entirely like Goblin's voice that much myself. It's not very fitting for his design, but the VA gave it its all. He had phoned the lines. Oh, you can definitely tell, yeah? Okay, I'll just put it on this button. Okay, that should hopefully do it. Hopefully. Okay, let's start it again. Always know the soundtrack. Candy sale day. Oh, enjoy your candy. I wish they were on sale in Japan. Here we go. Autobots must accessory switch. I see. Wait, you can switch the accessories on the fly. Hey. Nervous system has a cute OST too. Very mid-thousands. Nice. Okay, well now I should have 2 buttons for switching at least. Looks more like a mecha robotic voice would have felt more appropriate. Somebody mentioned there was a version that he does have a robotic voice. There we go. Now we can switch both ways. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, here we go. Okay. Proceed. Okay. I have to go to the cutscene again real quick, but here we go. I just realized I was so distracted by Elena before, but there's a couple of like sacrifices that got like completely husked out before as well. Makes me think this is like the 6th time they summoned Galbalan, or they must have attempted it before then. So they have to watch things in the video, unfortunately. We'll have to watch the ending, probably on YouTube. I never figured out how I could fix it. Hey, okay, welcome in.
Battle?
That's okay. That's what YouTube is for, I suppose.
No, the bishop, he said the light, it's too late.
Get to see Chester being cool again. Here we go. So it's actually just a goblin having a snack, yeah? Janice. Master of the White Wings. He does have wings on his helmet. We'll know who the winged ones are. I suppose we might find out in one of the later games. My creator, my overseer. Erase the humans. That's some kind of goddess angel thing or something going on. It's kind of tricky. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think this time we'll be a bit better prepared. Hopefully.
Chester!
Let me be.
Okay.
If you do,
It's kind of like he's in the bathtub. He
seal away
does.
his power again.
He's like taking a nice bath and we're interrupting his like lovely dinner bath. Winged helmet design is not canon. Oh, I see.
I am the Alpha.
Then sit depict him with white wings. Fair. Goblin hot tub stream.
You shall know my power well.
Okay. Goblin to Jorunna V-Fans become friends. It's bonding. That's right. Oh. Ah, I missed. Terrible start. Hey, Cuball, welcome in. Oh, can I actually spam faster if I have my boost on as well? I wonder. Oh, oops. Messed that up. Okay. Like Artie mentioned, comes up in the future games. I figured, yeah. I guess the winged ones will as well then. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, perfect slam dodges. Nearly. Let's see if I can keep it up. Need to dodge everything else too, unfortunately. Oh. Okay. You shall be as ass in the wind. Like a Scotsman on a windy day. Oh. Wait, if you were evil, does a hero ever take you down? Which we have if Ado was the one. Ado can defeat my evil side if the darkness ever comes out. Okay, this is a new phase.
You shall be
Oh.
erased.
Did I just get healed? Yeah. Uh-oh. Wow, that's okay. That's a lot of things. Okay. We probably want to have the dash for that. Oh, my magic. Oh dear, he took my magic. Oh, so this is a pure dodging thing. We can't magic. Random BS, go. Let's go. He stole my magic away. I see, I see. Tricky fella, this one. I wonder how you dodge that. Maybe by jumping with the winds, perhaps. Sucks a few magic to nuke you with it. Oh, is that what he's doing? I see. Ah, oh dear. There's a lot of things happening. Okay. Guess being up in the air is the way to... Oops. I was gonna say the way to go, but I don't have magic still. Stole your but allowed you to damage his arms, yeah? Okay, so that's the next phase we've got to learn. Okay. Playing Toho now. Could still be worse. She gets healed because of the item that equipped. Oh, it's because I died! I was like, oh, that's so nice. They heal me up for the second phase. No, it's actually because I died then. That makes more sense. I shouldn't have thought the game would be nice to me. that checks out. Hey, Zep. Hi. Checks out. Sweep his leg.
You shall be as ash in the wind.
Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh. Not very good at dodging his eyes. Not that he doesn't do relatively too much damage, but it would be better if I got a bit better at dodging that. Okay, this one isn't too hard. His short phase isn't so bad dodging wise. Okay. Makes me this that all guild wearing people must wear underwear if wind over 40 kilometers. I've not seen it, but that sounds hilarious. Sounds like a good sign. Okay, this one where we definitely want to be dashing in the future. Okay, maybe for ice we want to dash too. Okay, next phase. It's gonna take all my lovely magic again. It's so sad. Uh-oh. Ow. Dear. Okay, right, we have no magic there. Now we do. Oh. Not sure. Do we hover for the ice attack? I'm not sure how else we touch it. Gets stronger after you beat him, and he sheds his blood to become a giant purple-coated Shonen man. Hell yeah! Return of Dark Fact. I'm all for the return of Dark Fact if it comes down to that. Okay. Yeah, his ice thing I'm not quite sure how to dodge properly yet. The Darker Facts. I like Dark Fact as a villain, he was cool. Bring him back. Okay, I can't reach him when he's that far away. Uh-oh. Assume I didn't have to boost this time. This might be the one. I mean, let's not get too eager yet. This guy might have a third phase to him. I wouldn't say anything yet. I don't trust him. The second phase started at like 3000, so if he has another phase at like 1500, I would not be surprised. What's this game about? Ancient evil and stuff. You know, the usual. Okay. Can I hit him when he's like this? No. Just waiting it out. If it's like my female, it would be a cool way to permanent similarity. Will be a boxing Joe's will. Why? Oh, could this be a tennis thing? I'm tennising him. Okay. Classic Ganondorf final fight situation. Okay. There we go. Don't worry, I figured it out. Dark Fact returns as a darker fact. A darker, more evil fact. Than ever before. Okay, it's not too bad though. He is starting to Toho me faster. Oh, now he's doing Okay, never mind. I take it back.
My name.
It's also a game about maritime accidents. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I see. He's doing a little black hole again at the end, though. He's now scared to the ledge. No, that's the worst.
The Omega. Humans are such fragile
Ping Pong World Championship took an unexpected turn this evening.
my power well.
It's okay. Most of his attacks, once you get them, are fairly dodgeable, so I should be able to figure this out. Uh-oh. The only one I'm not very good at right now is the ice one. Die! Okay, Dark Assumption, Dark Declaration, Dark Feeling.
You shall be as ash.
Ice Bat is an Earth Fiery attack. I had a feeling it might be that. In that case, I need to get better at predicting when he does it, I suppose. Though that one is probably best done with Earth Berry too, and that one. I mean, technically you can just jump to avoid it, but you have to jump, I think, towards it at the right time to do it. Okay. Is this a rage game? Not at all. It's an extremely fair game. It's a hard game with tough parts, but a rage game? Not at all. It is ultimately a lot of fun. No. Dark Extrapolation. Can be dodged by just jumping in place. I see. Oh, I missed it! Dang it! Okay. Dark Labubu! No! The problem is with the ice is that he sometimes hits me when I'm just standing there, which is on me. Bad start. I can use my revive before the second phase.
You shall be erased.
Okay. Dark Decree. Listen to my Dark Decree. Okay. Dark Deduction. Okay, that one might just be like a jump in place. A double like wind check, maybe? Maybe.
You shall be erased.
You shall be erased. Okay. Oh, nearly had it. Uh-oh. That was a bad bad round. Oops. Did not do well on that. Did I dash for that one? Yeah, it's just a switching between it that... Oh, I mess up. I know it's a dash one. Though keep in mind we don't have magic for a lot of it though. Darkfect got a degree and lawsuit and starts an attorney character. I still have trouble predicting when he does it, and it doesn't give me a lot of time to pre. Do it. Hey, Milka, hey. No, it's a remake of East 3, which was originally to the hack and slash. Yes, it is indeed. Okay, slightly poor one. Okay, so you kind of can get through that with the guard. Okay. I think the strat with the bosses to get good? I think so too, yeah. Dark counter arguments. Oh. To be fair, that was not a very good one. Let's do that again. Okay. Such fearsome creatures. Yeah. You shall know my power well. Die. 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 Losing on purpose to listen to the boss music, exactly, you get me. You shall be as ass in the wind. Yeah. See, I do myself as the alpha, and the humans as the Sorjak. Therefore, I have won this argument with my dark facts and fiction. Dang goblin. With my I'm hurt voice line, it will be like, ouch! Sounds like somebody hitting Simpson. Die! You guys like jazz? Some jazz, I guess. Can't say I know much about it, I'm afraid. Okay. Die! I like he's so mad when you hit him. He's just like, die! Please stop hitting me. Okay. Got to recovery. Which is nice. Okay. Come on. Bring your hands down so I can hit him. Like properly. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I get that, you know, shout, do it! Do it! Know everything about Jazz Jackrabbit, yeah. Well, everything might be an overstatement, but... You shall be erased. Ow. Oh dear, he got me with the combo. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Ow. Okay. Hey, Hans, hey. Humans are such fragile creatures. You sure know my power well. Once I'm done with you. Okay. You size a combo unit, it's very hard to dodge. Yeah, once he gets you. Sneaky. You know his power well. I know his power well. Please stop interrupting me. I need to have my afternoon tea. You shall be hugged. Sea ones are such a huggable creature. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Here we go. Die! Mankind is to fear my laser grit. I'm a Falcon boss, so therefore it is required. Okay. He's doing his fun little party zone again. Oh. Dang it. Okay. Oh, I felt like it was faster than last time. Uranium, the hardest material in every universe. Well, except during the Dark Facts fight. There's one for beating this fight without getting hit. Damn, do you have it? Did you get it? Are you bad enough to defeat him without getting hit? No! I was gonna say I'd be quite impressed. I mean, to be fair, his attacks are quite dodgeable, but you do have to get quite good at it. So far, Darkfax's still the strongest. He's the only one that destroyed the arena after all. No one else did what he could. I'm only at 3,000. This has been a rough round. Darkfax cheaped out in the arena near to 40 annex. If only he'd fought in the annex, things would have been different. Things would have been different. The annex was made of firmer stuff. Know it. And you control laser in this isometric gear. You cannot possibly reach me in the background. Supposed to look like it takes 6 to 7 hours. Nah, we'll be fine, hopefully. I get hit constantly, just like me. Hey, Itai, welcome in.
You shall be
You
erased.
shall be erased. Just like the song Oasia. Always I wanna be with you, and make believe with you, and live in harmony, harmony all alone. Uh-oh. Okay, finally got into the next phase, I think. Maybe. Kinda? Die! I think it's low damage. Bearing, if you damage it, it destroys the whole damage. That's right, it's a low bearing annex. Oh wait, we're gonna ping pong. Here we go. Have to lock in. Still have half the HP left. Question is, does this guy have a second phase? Like some of the other East bosses have had? That's the real question. Hey, Itai. Uh-oh. Might not be able to read chat as much for a second. Oh no. I might lose it. I looked away too long. That was a new sub message. Hey Bjorn, hey. Uh-oh. And he's gonna try to grab you, that's right. In the next set, but I don't think Gary won't make it.
Is to fear my name.
I'm technically being to 3 phases in this fight alone, that's still just a streak, yeah. I might wind up turning the streaks off because they keep confusing me. Unless there's a way to turn off the messages, I think. I have to check the settings at some point. Steampunk gameplay, yeah? Because they look exactly the same. Okay. Die. There we go, and see if anywhere else it's possible, yeah? I'll probably just have to go into the settings for it. Oh. Again, computer says we would do nothing to play well with Unicorn. Hell yeah! That guy knew what was up. Gonna beat my ultimate attack, tennis balls. I mean, to be fair, they're hitting his eye when it's hit back because we're good at tennis. You know. It's because we're a tennis pro. Is each engine had the best bosses and the best final bosses. This one is Origin in particular. Plus 100 follow the highlights and get a new streak every like 3 streams, yeah?
You shall be as ash in the wind.
Especially because they're quite common. In terms of the size, I really like how masterful the moss fight is. Looks very insane, but yeah, every attack can definitely be dodged. Exactly. Uh-oh. Fell down a bit too fast. My bad. Okay, next phase. Here we go. Take my magic. The vicious streaks have actually lowered my fodder game. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, the only streak that matters is the daily bone anyway. You shall be ass in the wind. He has such a way of words. Poetry. So poetic, this guy. Okay. E6 is the best setting. Oh, no spoilers yet, but I'll see it when I get there. There you go, it's rare to speed every stream. I see.
You shall be erased.
You shall be erased. Okay. I mean, it's better than the ice attack. Darkfact wishes he could be this elegant, right? That one I still struggle the most with avoiding. Go to sleep and wake up, coming on stream, a player I've never heard of. Pretty interesting though. Want to see you beat the boss. Oh, I hope I'll beat it soon, for the sake of your sleep then. Because at the moment, this might take a few more tries. Now he's got all the Dragon Balls out again, yeah? Which are denying us from the burgers and cute redeems. I agree that E6 is the best setting, but it's certainly an interesting one. I see, I see. Now the guy does kind of look like a level 12 Yu-Gi-Oh monster with a wall of text. He has that like 1000 I relinquish vibe to him. You know.
I am the Alpha and the
Unless he go to the next phase again. That was 1500, but he was still at 1300 in this phase. So that can't be it.
shall know my power well.
Look, Darkfact had it figured out while he was being a squeeze saver. He knew what was up. Still best boss of all time. Okay. Well, these games have turned out to be very good. 1000 is when he switches to tennis. Okay, so it's 1000, not 1500. Got it. Or 50 today, even without a streak. I see, I see. Is there any more about 6 gonna be stories? I liked it a lot. Well, we'll play it eventually, don't you worry. And then we can discuss it. Hansa, thank you for the follow. I'll go in. There you go. So you can't rush it down, you have to play many tennis sets. Which ideally means I have a decent amount of HP yet by the time we get to his tennis phase. That was my favorite for the characters. Got it. That's kind of unfair. Destroying the arena randomly makes not a fair fight. The thing is, he doesn't destroy it randomly. He destroys it where you hit him. So you actually have control over where you hit him and where you destroy the stage. So there's a manner of like strategy to fighting Darkfact and like making sure you only hit him in a place where you're not gonna lock yourself out of the battle. Now this is kind of hard in the heat of the battle because it's quite chaotic, but that's the strat. Everything has been like a time capsule. It's like mid 2000s. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh dear. He hit me with a combo. That's no good. Dang it. Okay. Can I still hit him in the eye when he's in the back there, or is he too far away? No, wait, I don't have magic when he's doing this. All the moles need their classes. Maybe one day. Thank you on time since you can't dodge Vex fireballs. That's true. But the timer is not the issue. I don't think I ever died from his fireballs over dying from his pit, so... Like, the fireballs don't do, like, that much damage. So usually that's fine. Okay, need to boost them next time. Ah! Okay. So we need to try Falcon Sessions of Heroes and Twills. Yeah, they're both very popular as well.
You shall be erased.
I'm sure the music will go just as hard. Okay. Here we go, here we go. Come on, hands. I need you where I can actually hit you. Get to the center. Yep, there we go. Okay. Is he gonna do the ice? Yep. Ah, I was too late. I was gonna try and dodge it. Didn't get it though. Nearly have him at this next phase. Little more. Little more. Get some good hits in. Oh, he's doing this one. Okay, he's gonna make it hard for me then. Please do the face that lets me hit you. Thank you. I said, please do the face that lets me hit you. This game must be a nightmare for speedrunners. Since there's so many phases where you cannot actually hit him. It must be so annoying for anybody speedrunning the game. Okay. Ow. He just doesn't want to throw hands right now. Okay, he's finally in the next phase. Fortunately, you have significantly less health this time compared to last time, so this might be a tough one. Here we go. Let's play Pong. Let's do this. What is it? 4 times, judging from how much damage it does. I guess we're gonna have to hit him 4 times with this. Oh, dang it! It's spawned too close. Current speed run is 15.8 minutes. Damn, that's actually faster than I was expecting. I guess the dungeons aren't super hard if you know what you're doing. Oh, is it on easy or something though? For the best any percent? Or is it on normal? Oh. Okay. Thus. I mean, the first phase is relatively simple at this point, so it should be fine. Like exploding spin deflected back, then it'd be safer. I wonder. We'd have to check. But actually, no, I don't think so. I think we're without magic during that phase, so I don't think we can floating spin. Hey, Poli, hey. The gravity anomaly on ping pong on the hardest difficulty. There's a gravity anomaly in this difficulty too. We already saw it once. I'm sure it's on the hardest one too, but it's also on this one. Suck attack is horrible, yeah. That was very easy. Normal is 1 out of a minute. Huh. I'm surprised there's not much of a difference between the difficulties then. I would have expected there to be more of a gap there. Interesting. Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay, so I think maybe the initial blast you avoid by jumping. So maybe that's actually a spinning one. Johan Burgert now with Johan Bad. Good luck! Enjoy your bath. Happens on the first ping pong set on Nightmare. I see, so it starts immediately. Instead of on the third one, I think, is when it initiated. Okay. Yeah, I think that one might be float. Okay. To dodge properly. Been very long since I last played it. I don't remember anything. That's fine. It's my first time playing it, so all good. Oh, ow! Ah, nah, the combo. Lost focus for a second. When he hits you with like in the orb, that's like 4 guaranteed hits. That's a shame. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think it is indeed one that you have to float out. Okay, now I know how to dodge the ice attack properly. Got it. Okay. You shall be erased. Okay. Oh. Ah. Now you wait for him to be attacked. You can also jump into dodge. Oh, I'm sure, but that seems harder to pull off because I tried doing that a few times. And it has not yet worked for me so far. No options to double jump into the charge dash straight into his eye. I see, I see. Nah, that has been too tough. Judge Earth will let you negate it for damage too. Yeah, but that seems harder to pull off. Then the spin jump. Okay, here we go. Decent start into this. Try to keep a distance from wherever those things spawn. Ah, shame. Okay. Does it even matter if we boost here? Because we're not gonna boost harder at the ping pong, will we? So I suppose that won't actually make much of a difference. Electricity difference is cool design. Certainly, certainly. Oh dear. Okay. Managed to dodge the first. The gravity well. Oh. That was just an unfortunate position of the second. Shame. Okay, but we're getting there. Okay. We're getting there.
You shall know my power well.
Okay. Okay. Just have to get the hang of each phase after all. Very dangerous way to play ping pong, right? It's a ping pong for professionals.
dance in the wind.
It's for like the pro players, you know, who know what they're doing. For people who have gotten too tired of regular old boring ping pong. We want more. Black hole ping pong, yeah? Okay. I don't usually play ping pong near black hole. I mean, it adds, you know, a bit of the tension that ping pong is missing. Oh. You shall be erased. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm the professional ping pong player, yeah. Now, I've actually never been that good at ping pong. I'm decent at tennis, regular tennis. I'd use the proper name of table tennis, since table tennis of death. Table tennis, yeah.
You shall be erased.
Oh no. Oh. Actually attack when you're draining your HP, but it's very minuscule. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah, dang it. Waste it. Oh yeah! For a teeny bit of HP, but that's good to know. Sometimes we've been just a few HP off from the next phase, so that might just make a difference when it comes down to it. You know? Okay. There you go, 1 HP in the dream. It's okay, we still have the item. So we're still on a good track here. Oh wait, I need him. Oops, late. It got me. It's okay, I can hear the ambulance coming. You guys hear it? Not for me, for this guy. Okay, we're heading into the next phase with mostly full health. It's the best shape we've been in. Go on, ambulance, but not for me. Yeah. It's a terrible time for my nose to be itchy. Terrible time for my nose to be slightly itchy right now. It's so itchy. But I have to focus. This could be the one. This could be the one. Dang it. Nearly had him. I guess rather than focusing on the black hole, I want to make sure I hit it no matter what, even if I get hit in turn. Okay. 1 or 2 more hits, I think, might do him. 1 or 2 more. Possibly. Okay, 1 more, maybe. 1 or 2. Because we're getting diminishing returns on these hits. I'm not gonna read chat for a second, because this could be the one. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Did I get him? Oh! Does he have another face? Hold on. Hold!
It's already started to
Hold!
I guess Genesis' sword alone won't be enough.
Chester.
I think we got it, you guys.
Over
It doesn't feel like he's coming back for another phase. I think we got it.
I think he has some kind of plan. Come on, Adol.
Oh. Okay, Chester's gonna go off and kill himself. Hold on. We're still playing. It's not over yet. There might be another boss fight. Hold on.
Hurry. Step onto the platform.
Is Chester, he's gonna sacrifice himself. Just like in the original, isn't he?
Give me the sword and the statues.
Adol handed the brave
Okay, I think we won.
and all 4
I think we can sit back and
statues to
relax.
Chester.
All right. Now.
Chester. What in the world are you planning?
Elena? This is goodbye.
No.
Please, take care of yourself.
What? What are you saying?
Our ancestors left behind a means of destroying the entire island. It can focus the power of the statues to a breaking point, creating a massive explosion. Given how badly wounded Galbalan is, it's certain to destroy him for good.
Wait!
No.
So you're going to use that to blow up the island? Clearly, there's something else you're not telling me.
Elena, I'm staying here. I need to use Genos' sword to activate the device.
Wait, Chester. You can't be serious. If you do that, you'll be... No! You can't! You mustn't! There has to be some other way. Why? Why should you have to die for this?
I can never make amends for the atrocities I've committed. Perhaps this way, I can face our ancestors without feeling ashamed of the man I've become. Please, Elena. Try to understand.
No! I don't understand! How can you possibly suggest something like this? If you go on living, you'll find a way to redeem yourself. I know you will. You have to know that our parents would never approve of this. So please, don't. Don't leave me alone again. You can't, Chester. You can't do this.
Elena! Forgive me.
Ugh.
Elena, you have to live. For me. Ado, please take care of her, and tell Dogi I'm sorry.
Chester!
Now, Genos' mission, and the creature that's plagued this land for such a long time, will all be put to an end. Vile fiend. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you're too late.
Let's go, Chester! Oh. Oh, that guy is a nice move. He should have taught us that.
Damn it. We can't hold out much longer. Chester, is this your doing?
How did you know? Maybe he said it when he was walking out. Oh no, the cutscenes! We're gonna have to watch the final cutscene on YouTube so it isn't corrupted. I'm sorry, I never did figure out how to fix it. We can look at the evil twisted version first. Oh, it's a bloody cutscene over here. It got a little funky, I'm afraid. It's a little shiny. Little deep fried. It's the Virtual Boy version of E3. Oh, the Felghana. It's okay, we'll look up the proper cutscene too. The world got corrupted, Chesterfield. It's called artistic. It's what Chester is seeing after the lava burned his eyes out. POV. Oh man. Oh man. It's a little ocean of green toxic goo. Nope. Alas. Alas. It's more realistic like this, like footage with bad restoration. Oh, this one seems to be looking fine. Here we go. Oh, it's because it's not a cutscene. There.
Jester.
Dumbass.
Yeah. Oh, Chester. Oh, Chester, you are a dumbass. But you delivered a damn fine performance. This is a Virtual Boy game, yep. Hey, Adel! It's my best doggy voice.
I don't think you'll get her to come out. It's understandable, though. She lost Chester for real this time. She's probably in a lot of pain right now.
Oh, that's different from the original, where we leave early in the morning to avoid the people noticing, including
Don't
Elena.
look so dejected. You'll see her again someday, and she'll be fine. Come on, let's go, okay? We need to say our goodbyes to everyone before shipping off.
Yeah?
Still early in the day, though, so we might have to make it quick. I imagine they'll all be pretty busy.
Oh, interesting. So it's completely changed up from wanting to avoid all the townsfolk. I guess we did get to know them a lot better this time. This time we're saying proper goodbyes. Okay. Ah, man. Before we start doing that, let me just sort out my thoughts on that final cutscene. Like, damn, Chester is a good voice actor. Like, you know, it's he is by far the star of this game. He like outperforms everyone. Like, the raw emotion in those lines at the end, he nails it. And I am usually quite harsh on my voice acting, so he did that well. Damn. I will even say this, you know, I forgive him. he did it. He hit his redemption arc. I forgive him. You're sacrificing yourself and dying for the greater good. It does go a long way towards forgiveness. Yeah, and like with those voice lines, how can I not? He's forgiven. He's still a dumbass though, but he is forgiven. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Like, all, you know, the rest of the voice arc, like, overall is pretty good too. But Chester, that was strong. No Marco though. Very good, very good. Like, damn. Makes me feel for Chester. Poor guy. Impressed the hell out of all of us. Though I think when he punched Elena in the gut during the ending cutscene, he was like, wait, I punched her! Man, my character's an ass. He did what he had to do to get Elena out of there before she died. Would I forgive Ditto for stabbing Dogi? Absolutely. If they do a tragic final death sequence. Yeah, his Chad's moments. His Chester moments. Ease is at peace at last. Just his earlier voice, but he does it very well. He does it very well. Man. That was good. There was also a fun boss fight. I was kind of worried that there was going to be a second phase after Ping Pong. I will actually say this. I don't think that was the hardest boss in the game. I think the nurse that comes before him is harder. Like the nun, I mean. Like, I found her, like, some of her sword attacks more annoying to dodge. Like, I think, like, the final boss, it's tricky. And they throw a lot at you, for sure. And I'm sure it's very tough on the hardest difficulty. But I thought that, like, his attacks were a lot more dodgeable. Hey, Risky. I love this song. It's a good song, yeah. He's the hardest boss at Nightmare. Oh, I believe it. I absolutely believe it. If you're not a voice actor with 500 voices, but 500 voices with the same voice. Suggesting check the ending cutscene. That's actually a good point. Let me grab the ending cutscene real quick. East 1VO for Dark Fact is pretty fun too. Which version? Let me grab it. Is out in Felghana. Just so you can see it in non-virtual boy version. Okay. This one includes the boss fight, but that's okay. We can skip till after the boss. Real fast. There we go. Okay, let me grab that. Okay. And watch the ending in slightly better quality real quick. In like decent quality. Check the final end cutscene later. You might want to check the additional intros as well. Yes, I will. Got a one? No ways. Good luck with the building. Good luck. Okay, let's take a look at the proper cutscene. Are we playing more of these games? I definitely will. We'll talk a little bit more about it later, after we wrap up properly. Once we do the walk around town and stuff. Okay, that does look a lot better in proper color. I don't know like why it messed up so much, but... Post a video link. Okay, I see. There's also meaner text. I see. There's definitely gonna be more of these. So with your boyfriend, she was more dramatic. It was like corrupted footage found after the fact. When you save the world, but the skies are still infernal. Yup. And the number order, which floor do we start with? We'll talk about that in a bit. After we finish the game proper. Oh man. Looked like a berserker scene. Okay. Okay, and the rest we can continue on in the game again. Okay, the door is locked up tight. Oh! Hey! Dogi actually joins us! For the first time ever. Hey, here's the goal. Well, Adel, we're reopening the quarry today. As soon as we get it all cleaned up, we're back in business. I'm so excited, could barely sleep last night. Woke up much earlier than I usually do. Monsters did a lot of damage, so the road ahead is a long one, but still. I'm just so grateful to get my job back. Alright, first things first. Tools that be sitting out for so long, they've started to rust. Guess I have to get the donuts to fix them up. Okay, I need to let them do this before. No, Dogi has places to be. Hey, hey. What's taking him so long? We need to get back to the castle pronto. They know it better than anyone. We don't have enough people left, much less employed. Yeah, most of them became evil zombies. Or died. To clean up all the mess in there, we need our count back. Guess we'll just have to do the best we can until these slowpokes here finally make their way back home. Man, oh man, peace is all well and good, but it's also a hell of a lot of work. Not looking forward to this. Lazy!
So, you're leaving us already, are you, Adol? I've been doing a lot of thinking. And you know what I've concluded? Chester gave his life to save all of Felghana. I'm convinced that that was his goal from the very start. So rather than grieving for his death, I choose to celebrate what he accomplished in life. He will be remembered.
Mayor.
I think the best thing we can do right now is focus on getting everyone to work together to build a better Felghana. That's how I'll repay my debt to Chester. In any case, Adol, you must come back to see us again. And I promise, by the time you do, I'll have turned Redmont into a world-class metropolitan utopia.
Aww. In the former game, we were the one that made him promise it. I feel like it means more when Adol makes him swear it. I guess he doesn't talk in this one. Well, it's nice if it comes from his own initiative, but it was nice when Adol did it like, you have to tell me, that's the one thing I ask of you, you know? Should we name him Dogi Meat? Oi! And Adol never returned? I'm sure he does at some point in his adventures. Going to build skyscrapers everywhere. I mean, the whole castle's leveled. I think they have to rebuild the whole thing. Count McGuire may not be an agreeable sort, but it seems we're of one mind in our desire for a new era of peace. The townsfolk work together with the people of the castle. We truly can make this a prosperous nation. Of course, it won't always be an easy path to take, but surely will be an enjoyable one. Adol, you must come back to visit us again. Promise by the time you do, I'll have turned Redmond into a world-class utopia. This big owl seems a lot nicer. You thought he sounded mean. I thought it was like a very sweet thing. Like, you know, in the first one, Mayor's like, how can I ever repay you? And like, Owl doesn't ask for compensation. He's just like, when I come back, make this a prosperous, flourishing town. It's like, it's a sweet thing to say. It's hopeful. It's like, you know, you better take care of this place. You know? So he's time at the end of the tales. Exactly. He might be like checking in here and there. As if I've been living a nightmare. The bishop played upon my lust for power, and the soldiers, their poor tortured souls, were used to sow the seeds of anger and sorrow throughout his lands. All of this because I was weak. Every part of this my own fault. I'll devote the rest of my life to atoning for my sins, I swear it. Yeah, exactly. It's a hopeful... It's like hope and dreams and ambition. Like he wants to see a good future for this town because he's going to love it. You know? I consider perhaps returning to Rome, but Chester's spirit will never forgive me if I did. Instead, I shall henceforth work with Mayor Edgar to rebuild the land of Felghana. A great man once said, long is the way and hard that out of hell leads up into the light. With my family by my side, I swear I shall never stray from the path again. I think you should step down and make Elena the new mayor. Not a mischance for regicide. He does die in the original, if I recall. How come Ado's always nearby when there's ancient nasty evil? It's because there's a lot of ancient nasty evil in this world. It's just happening everywhere. We're just letting this guy free, right? I feel like he should have a bit more recompense than just like getting his castle built down. Like he's still in charge. Put him in jail! Arrest him! At least make his wife the new, like, ruler. Like, come, after all he did. I don't trust his change of heart. He's gonna do it again. His wife is really pretty. She is. And she was not really as responsible. Great man once said, long is the way and heart that out of hell leads into light. With my family by my side, I shall never stray from the path again. I think his wife should be in charge. She make Marco the new countess. Hi, Mayor. How are things back in Redmond? One protection, you can make the empire right. That's what I'm saying, put his wife in charge. And he lost everything, he's been punished enough. No, jump him and beat him with hammers. He has not been punished enough. He didn't even get a boss fight. I haven't gotten to beat him up yet. He's just like, sorry. I'll do better. So I'm probably in charge, just not in front. Frying pans do wonders. I hope he takes the charge. We plan to return to Valestein Castle today. The situation inside is quite dreadful, but we have to try and make a fresh start. We'll do all we can to ensure a bright future for this land, so we can at least begin to atone for the pain we caused. Starts was so good, it really is. How do I offer you my sincerest gratitude? Thanks to you, things are gradually returning to the way things they should be. Perhaps you are the wind of change that Felghana so desperately needed. Mom! Keep your husband in line. In the future. McGuire must hate that he lost his puny castle full of traps and spikes. Yeah, like her I trust, but I don't trust the king to not go mad with power again. Time to put him on a leash, yeah? Like, once Ado and Chester are gone, who's gonna stop him? I don't think we forgive every especially for Joe. I have to say sorry. At least he's cute, but this guy, he's not even cute enough. I believe the Count to be a new man now. I truly feel he's turned over a new leaf and changed his evil ways. Praise be to God for that. Perhaps now he can be the man my lady deserves. Beat him with hammers. Find the Count as a new man. He might be fine if he doesn't take in another evil vizier, that's true. If he doesn't like get another garland to evil vizier for him, maybe he can change his ways. Want the guy to say, "Ooh, I'm so sorry"? That's literally what he's saying, and I don't buy it. You know. Now where could the young masters have wandered off to? We'll be leaving for the castle soon, so I certainly do hope they haven't gone so far. Going mad without power is boring. I mean, that's true. Then you're just going mad. Is my rage too if I have no choice but to start over? That just feels like he will get corrupt sooner, because he, like, lost all his riches. He's gonna jump onto a scheme to get rich again.
Beautiful weather today, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Perfect for setting out on a long journey.
There's been a lot of damage done, but that sure doesn't seem to be ruining anyone's day. I think it's because we proved that no matter how bad things get, we'll all stick together and see them through.
Well, that's true, but what are you guys gonna do about the quarry? Until it's cleaned up, it sure ain't gonna produce much.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be fine. We just have to take it one step at a time, and before you know it, it'll be done. After all, the people of Redmont are resilient. It'll take more than this to keep us down, am I right? You know it as well as I do, Doggy.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
New to the game, how's the final slowdown? It went surprisingly well, it went quite good. We're just doing all the aftermath. We saw Fwan and he was cute again. Hi, I'm your new Bisnop, Nicholas Narland. You can trust me, I'm different from that old bishop, Nicholas Garland. A man like Nicholas, you can trust that. I heard the Count's reformed now. He's a changed man, they're saying. That's all Poppycock though. See? Finally, someone with reason. Poppycock. Hush, hogwash. Actions speak louder than words, and I ain't believing anything till I see it. Yeah, this guy is ready to like smack his kneecaps if he steps out of line. I'm glad we have some sense around here. Suppose it's where it all begins. Peace has returned, and history will judge us based on what we do with it. May I not screw up this opportunity, or I swear there'll be hell to pay. I mean, to be fair, the Count is quite a cowardly fella. So as long as the people in town, like, you know, threateningly, like, smack their swords at him once in a while, he might not step out of line. As long as he doesn't get another bishop with more power. How old was I on this game? Like, in his 20s, I think? Early 20, I think. At least I had one uncle up the priest. One. Things are looking up for trade in Felghana. Been so long, I've almost forgotten what money looks like. Everyone's in pretty high spirits too, with gravel mining in our near future once again. No time to waste, I say. Let's get the quarry up and running as soon as humanly possible. Watch my son play with the Count's children is absolutely inspirational. The adults are naturally suspicious of anyone associated with McGuire, but our kids get along like old friends. I will say, like, I was wondering if they bring it up more. But once again, the plot of the, like, crops dying has kind of fallen by the wayside after it being mentioned early on in the game. But that's fair. It was the same way in the original, besides the mention in the, you know, manual and stuff. Bishop Gigglex gets what it takes to reform the church. Yeah, if you get out of line again, I'm gonna tie you to a chair. Making Marguerite and tidy for our peace. Dear God, not that. Hey, you know what I just found out? Alice and Kristoff live in a castle! Does that mean Alice is a princess? Hey, Mr. Owl, do you want to play? It's more fun if everyone joins in. I think he was 16. Oh, you're undershooting it. He's like 16 or 15 in the first game, but he's like... Several years have passed by the time this one started. I think he's 20 or 21 or something like that. Maybe even 22. I think he's only 16 in like the original, like in East 1 and 2. It's because Pickards now exist, they have plenty of food. Or was he 17? I forget. Either way. I guess we're going back to the castle real soon. It's so boring in the castle. To be honest, I actually prefer the inn to my drafty old room. Sure, my room's got better toys, but it's not as fun. Guess not all bad though. I have a mother, father and Kristoff with me. That hasn't happened in a long time. He was 17 in 1 and now he's 19. Okay, I know he's definitely older than 16 in this one though. He was an adult, I recall. Younger than 20. Must be 19 then. Because I do remember, like, from the manual going like, oh, okay, he is an adult at this point. Hey, you see those? Say hey. Pickards sure are cute. Never seen or felt anything like them before. It's the first time I've ever played with Jorunna and my sister. It was really fun. Maybe Alice and I can sneak back here and play with Hugo and Anya again sometime. Aw. Father seems to have changed. He's much kinder than he's ever been before. Think you're the only one that I have to thank for that. Saying he's an adult? Yes! And I think we even made that exact joke earlier. Which is why I recall. He is an adult. Kristoff does his thing where he daydreams and starts wandering around. And then I turn around and he's gone. Gets really worried every time he goes. Does it? I just think, where does he go? And is he okay? You know, I bet it's what having a little brother feels like. Aww. These little guys seem to be doing a lot better since eating those berm leaves. Thanks again for saving me, Mr. Adel. But I should get started on cleaning their pens. It's the only problem with berm leaves. They're not digested well. Ah, he's in the mid-20s in the current games. I see. Wait, does that mean that if we don't get the berm leaves, are the Pickards dead? I assume like the dialogue at the very least is different if you didn't complete that side quest. Hey. Busy, busy, busy. Been getting raffle orders from all over Rome. I'm making so much money now. I've been planning to go back, but I can't just let this amazing opportunity slip by ungrasped, you know. I think I'm going to settle down here and become rich beyond my wildest dreams. I mean, I've earned it, don't you think? After everything I've been through, a little good luck is a welcome change. Success, thy name is Antonio. Yahoo! I then start a new life here. It's definitely the most recent one. Well, it does skip back and forth in the timeline. That one must be set further back again.
So, Adol, you're leaving then?
Hey now, what's with that look? I know you're having a tough time dealing with what Sister Nell did, but look at it this way. Maybe she thought she was doing what she had to. She was just misguided.
Yes. You may be right. I remember when I first came here. She taught me everything I needed to know. Patient and understanding all the way. She never had an unkind word to say about anyone. Hard to believe that same person committed such atrocities at the bishop's behest. But I feel there was more to her than that. I think deep down, she really was the wonderful human being we all knew.
Yeah, I think you're right. To be honest, I never knew Bishop Nicholas very well. But Sister Nell was always one of the nicest people I'd ever met. She treated me like a little brother. I don't buy for a second that it was all just an act.
Indeed. She and Chester sinned gravely, but they were not evil. They were only human. And humans make mistakes. It is man's great contradiction. We can be so strong, yet so weak at the same exact moment.
I forgive her. Oh, he's 19 in this one. Okay. Makes sense. Well, at least for the new adventure, Antonio lost his supplier. He won't need us anymore because there won't be monsters. There'll just be regular ore coming in. We live such fragile lives, but in each of us lies the potential for great deeds. Perhaps those two can serve as powerful examples to the rest of us. May God be with you in your travels, Adol. Look forward to our next meeting. And official maps all have it written as well, and many of them were uneditable. Oh, makes sense. So, woman being the detective. Got it. She told the nun that he was a zombie. I mean, I think, judging by his conversation, he knew. He's just like, you know, going like, well, you know, we all make mistakes. May God be with you in your travels, Adol. I look forward to our next meeting. No. It's okay. They still have one uncorrupt priest. If your hands are tied, they're tied. Yep. I suppose we'll continue. Okay. Down. Unless... Hey Adol, looks like you're all packed up for a hike or something. Oh crap, are you leaving Felghana? I was hoping we'd get to talk more. There's still a lot I want to learn from you. Sorry, I'm not trying to guilt you or anything. Just a little disappointed, that's all. Do wish you luck on your journey though, and I hope you'll come visit again someday. I'll try to become the best Mountainstein's ever seen by then. Aww. Adol, I'll never forget what you and Chester did for us. To have truly shown us all the meaning of courage. You can always just go up to him to leave no fear priest. Oi! Look, the corrupt priests are pretty sexy too, but that doesn't mean you should let this pure holy man fall into sin. So he's trying to become a major minor? He is. Only forgive him because he's sexy? Yeah. But he also had regrets, so you know. It's fine. Hey, Bartek, I'm doing well. I do quite like that as opposed to the original, he's not sneaking out early in the morning so that nobody notices. It's kind of nice. I think that compared to the first release of the game, you get to know these people a lot more. Like by name and by character, and they have like a lot more personality. So it feels much nicer to actually give them a proper goodbye. Good, you're always evil and RPGs. Not all of them. There's one non-evil one in this one. And plays all their Holy Tech Archie comics. That's too evil. Convince him to jaywalk a bit. What's the harm? He'll go to hell. What to eat? What to eat? Got to eat before working to keep your strength up, you know? That's especially true for me. So if we're going to be cleaning up the monster damage in the quarry, I'll need to eat enough for 3 people. I'll focus all my energy into my jaw and chew at the speed of a hummingbird's wings. No time to save or just energize. No, you want to enjoy that food. Then what's the point in food if you're not enjoying it? That was just the final level, nothing to worry about. I've played God of War. I know it's a pain to climb out of. Knows my happiest and most relaxed when I can eat in peace without monsters breathing down my neck. Happy endings are delicious. Looks being guarded saved the random twist for the sake of the Arlet. I would have liked some foreshadowing. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of you guys apparently called it, but I was taken by surprise. I'm sure there's foreshadowing in the second playthrough if you check again. Pierre must have quite an identity crisis though. I have to learn what now Nicholas did. Right, like, am I the only non-evil clergy in this entire church? That's why the sexy demon lady that's so twisted and irredeemable. Oh, you struggle to forgive her? Good luck. Ha! I did it! I defended the town to the very end. Damn, I'm good. Defending the innocent is such a rush too. That's enough fun for me. I think it's about time I head back home to Garmin. Finally! Go home and be a family man. Hey, Thorin, welcome in. Oh, and Nokin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny, play retro games start sometimes, and we're just about to wrap up the game. Welcome, welcome. I'd hoped to down a few with you, Red, before we parted ways. Now, if you ever find yourself in Garmin, be sure to stop by. We'll give you a welcome you never forget. I don't think I have mods right now, so let me give you a shout out. 1 second. Here we go. Oh, Spiritfarer, I hope you had a good time. Best prediction, more being used to JRPGs having evil churches. I mean, to be fair, there was an evil bishop in the first, but because he had a different name, I just didn't make the connection. That he was the evil bishop the king had been talking to.
Hi, Adol. Isn't it a bit early to be setting off?
Oh no, her final lines are voiced. Oh no.
Are you sure we can't convince you
Of
to
all
stay
the
a
characters.
little longer?
Come on now. You're gonna make him feel guilty about leaving.
Well, he'll be missed. And I'll be lonely around here without him for sure. I know. Maybe you can stay here, and Dogi can go off on some grand adventure in your place.
Oh, ma'ams. Why you gotta bust my walls like that?
Oh, that's a good catchphrase for Dogi. Props to the one who came up with that one.
Oh, I'm just teasing. Adol, I
Good line.
sincerely hope I have a chance to see you again. You'll always be welcome in Redmont. And if you do come back, I'll make you one hell of a feast to celebrate.
It's pronounced clergy. Clergy. That might have been me. Good job. Probably best lines in the game. I love it. Hey, oh, Django. Good thinking on that one. Take care of yourself now you're here. Oh, thank God there's not much more lines. I don't have to voice her much. Margo puts up a very good front, I must say. She's always heartbroken when people leave, yet she acts like she's on top of the world. Can bear to see it. Chipper as ever, Joe, ain't ya? Bordo's gonna feel like crap by the time he ships up.
So, Adol, you're leaving us then. We are all greatly in your debt. Thank you for everything you've done.
What about you, Master? What are you gonna do now?
He had a cool move. He should have taught it to us.
Planning to go back to your cabin up in the mountains?
No, now that Count Maguire has reformed, I see no further need to live the life of a hermit. With the monsters gone, I'm left adrift in this world. A man without a purpose.
Stay here and keep the count in check. Like, look at him threateningly every time he looks like he's thinking of evil or hiring evil viziers.
Oh, come now, Master.
That's your new
You're no
goal.
such thing.
No, I have. My job here is done. All I'm qualified for is mercenary work, and that's out of the question. Honestly, I think I'm just going to relax now. Relax and mourn the loss of a dear pupil, of course. I see it as retirement. Living out the rest of my days here, helping to rebuild. I actually look forward to it.
No. Hey, you know, Kid and 40. You can actually fight Bart as a super boss, wait, really? That's kind of neat. With all the old mysteries solved, not extending the way of this nation's future. I think Janice would have been proud of that. Oh. We'll meet again, hopefully. May your journey see you well, Adel. Okay, let's check upstairs. Let's see. Nope. I mean, I guess the captain stuff were with the mayor, so... Is the super boss only on like hard mode or something? I assume. Jump at the end of Nightmare difficulty boss rush. Oh, that sounds so tough. Well, mornings sure are busy around here, especially now that things are peaceful again. So much cleaning to do. Been cleaning up ever since morning mass ended. I've barely put a dent in the work that needs to get done. Father Pierre's sermon today was beautiful. He's been preaching like a pro this past week. Maybe someday he'll be as good as Bishop Nicholas once was. As good as him, huh? Would certainly be nice if my husband and son would lend a hand, but they're men, you know how that goes. Barely put a dent in the work that needs to be done.
Ah, good morning, Adol. Awfully early start today. You going somewhere? Oh, so you're leaving. It's probably bad form to be asking you this now, but have you considered staying here with us?
No, I'm married to adventure.
Everyone in town already thinks of you as one of their own.
Aww.
I'm sure they'd all be thrilled.
You're wasting your breath, old man. He wouldn't know what to do with himself if there were no more grand adventures in his life. The thrill of new lands is what keeps him going.
Yes, I believe I understand. I think we've just grown attached to you, Adol, but you needn't mind us. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, after all. Take care in your travels, and be sure you come visit.
I hope there will eventually be an East game where you return back here. And it does, like, as promised, become like a successful metropolis where they, you know, flourish the bunch. That I think would be nice. If they ever do come back. Adel, you'll come back and see us again, right? You'd better. Let's know in advance and we'll throw you one monster of a party when you get here. Nice. Did Felghana always have voiceover? Depending on the version, yep. Hey, Aidon. Good morning. Garden's voiceover is kind of an enigma. He sounds like he's 80. But somehow it works. It works for him, I think. Adel? I'm very sorry, but we're not open for business yet today. What? You're leaving us? I'm sorry to hear that. It won't be the same without you. You've taught everyone, myself included, how to be a little more brave. If you ever get a chance to visit Felghana again, I do hope you'll come see us. We'll be here, and we'll be waiting. A safe journey and good health to you, Adelquisten. Tiny little towhead, yeah? Might be mixing it up with Origin, you might be. No need to say anything. Alon's held his hand out to Adel. You take care of yourself. God, he's so cool! Be sure to come back again someday. I'll work on honing my art even more by then. Maybe I'll even be world famous, and then bam, Autograph City for you. First move was to open Disneyland and Popeye's chicken. Didn't think about the tiness of the head. It's like a tiny little cake. Classic Toho move. Come back here in 80 years and we find Elena like Tandy from Fallout. Aww. Loki, you going back for Elena? Elena?
Well, Adol, I guess this is goodbye.
Eh?
If I go with you all the way to the dock, I know I won't be able to keep myself from getting on that boat.
Oh, he's not leaving with me this time.
But like I mentioned yesterday, I think I really need to stay here and help rebuild. The monsters are gone, but the quarry's still in bad shape. There's a lot of damage to repair.
He leaves with us in the original, doesn't he?
Don't think we should leave Valestein Castle in its current state either. So I'm gonna stay here for a bit, and help my homeland get back on its feet. I think that's what Chester would have wanted too.
But then how will I get you in the next game?
You, though.
Okay.
You need to continue your journey and give everyone something to dream about. No need for the puppy dog eyes, man. If you stay in one place long enough, you know I'll catch up to you.
I guess that's how we'll catch up. Fair, fair, fair.
We'll meet again, partner. I promise you that.
Adol was reassured and bid Dogi a fond, albeit temporary.
Temporary,
farewell.
yes. Okay, so he's just helping with rebuilding efforts to the next time skip for the next game then. Got it. We'll need him to bust down walls. You know? In the future. I don't know.
You were right, Chester. I have to be brave.
Just doesn't want to get on the same boat again. Possible.
Elena?
Dogi, where's Adol?
You just missed him. He was headed toward the pier, so you might catch up with him if you run.
Okay.
Hey, watch your step along the way if you're planning to chase after him. The monsters may be gone, but that doesn't mean there aren't still cliffs and jagged rocks and stuff.
I will. Thank you, Dogi.
No.
Go for it, Elena.
Go, go, go. He doesn't want to be near the boat when it crashes.
Adol, wait! Thank goodness, I caught you. Adol, I'm sorry I didn't come out to see you earlier. I owe you so much. The very least I can do is see you off. I just didn't know what to say to you. I'm so confused.
I get what you mean, Helena, but this guy, he doesn't settle down. He only loves adventure. It's hopeless. Give up now before your heart gets broken.
But I knew that I'd always regret it if I let you leave without saying goodbye. So I had to see you.
Aww.
I just want to say thank you so much for everything. Because of you, I believe that Chester's finally at peace.
Yes.
And in the end, he saved everyone. All of Felghana.
That is true.
He told me I have to go on living, and I will. I believe he had no regrets. Thinking about him still hurts, but I believe that everything he did, misguided though it may have been, was to protect me, and all the other people he loved here. That's why I have to be strong.
He was protecting you, he was just a dumbass.
I have to stand on my own.
Unfortunately.
So I can protect the people and the home I love. Just like he did. And I swear that I will. Right here, on this spot, I pledge my oath to him. There's so much more I wanted to say to you. But I'll have another opportunity to say it. Eventually. You'll be back. I just know you will. And once I fulfilled my oath, I hope to see you again and tell you all about it.
Adol nodded firmly.
I'll be looking forward to that day. Goodbye, Adol.
It's an oath made in Felghana.
I'm really glad I met you.
He made the oath in Felghana. Now they have to make a sequel. And have him come back. Oh, there's our lovely blood cutscene. That we'll have to look up on YouTube to see it properly. Oh man. Yeah, his standards are too outrageous. His first and only love was a goddess. He only loves adventure. Oh. Dogi back best wife though. Best waifu. Why is it so wet? Because for whatever reason my graphics are broken. I tried but I couldn't get it fixed. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just it's the Virtual Boy version of the game. I come out of the wet, yeah. It's you know, considering Ado just got on the boat, it's the ominousness in the air as he's headed for the next boat crash. I'll just look up the rest of the... Is there anything post-credits? Because otherwise, let's just look up the animation on YouTube in proper colors. Here we go. Okay. Close enough. Welcome back, Virtual Boy. Okay. Let's see it properly. The main expansion is making the cutscene mad. Now this looks better. That looks better. Al's been away for 5 minutes. Felghana's already dark and corrupted. It's the bad ending. Aww. Ooh, lovely renders. Very nice, very nice. And there we have Janus. He does have wings. I hope we get to see these cool angel guys in a later game. Goblins seem to be hinting at it, so that will be neat. And I left immediately as usual, failing to address the father of his adventure. I mean, I kind of actually agree. I kind of enjoy this change to like Dogi actually sticking around to help out. It makes sense, it's its homeland, and like, he can always catch up with Adol later. It makes sense that he'd like stick around and help rebuild for a bit, you know, and keep the place safe. Oh, there he is. And like, you know, it's like Weirdred said, it's like, you know, a story in the making of how they reunite eventually too. This promises something. If Virtual Bond Console ever releases, make sure that all the buns look like they are after a bloody war. Will do. Doug the Wallbuster will bust again. I mean, it doesn't contradict the later games. There's usually a time skip in between them, right? So it makes sense that there might be some time. How do the Japanese VAs felt? That's a good question. Oh, that's a cute family picture. It's a lovely looking family. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, keep your hand on him. Make sure he doesn't hire another evil vizier. Keep him in line. Just in case, just in case. Keep the leash tight. Macquarie looks so sad. He's like, oh, I can't be evil anymore. Oh, this is sad. Oh, I was mourning them. That was a nice bit. I'm gonna go back. We have a YouTube video. I can go back. I want to see that one better. Was there late in the timeline before this one? I believe so, yes. Oh, he's mourning. That's a lovely picture. And really sad. Dang. I'm the clamp for the electric chair. He's just like, oh, I can't be evil anymore. What power? I say they, you know, I guess they have to be a Roman council. Otherwise, they should put like Dogi's old advisor in charge, you know. They'll never find him. Oh. Wait, child support payments? Adol's not like that. He'd never abandon a lady. If he actually were to settle down. You're talking about Wans, his evil twin brother. Adol would never. Adol would never. You mean games released later that took place before East 3? Like half the series takes place between 2 and 3? That's so confusing. Oh, Chester! Oh. Oh. I don't know. Clock towers are usually ominous, but this is a nice clock tower, I suppose. This is not the one that made the evil start, I believe. I've learned one thing. As a king, you never hire an advisor, head priest, or otherwise underling as your right-hand man. See, this is what I keep saying. That's the evil vizier problem. All of those are evil viziers, and you never want an evil vizier. It's always bad news. Lock yourself in the room and give orders through a one-way sound pipe. You never want a second hand. Like, you don't want a right-hand man. It always goes wrong. It's nice when you're not climbing it, yeah? All towers need an annex. That's true. This clock tower did not have an annex. 9 takes place when he's 24. And 4 and 10 take place before T. Okay. I just has all the girls fall for him, but he's a cool professional. Exactly. Exactly. You guys want to see it messed up and twisted? Oh wait, it's... There we go. He's a PNG now with opacity, yeah. And that's just that the ghost falling for him, exactly. He's no one's. Thank you for playing. Lovely sword that one is. There we go. Your advisor, just make sure your advisor isn't a vizier. The problem is many advisors become evil viziers. That's the problem. In spirit. Whip the tuny sword. It's a wonderful game. It was so good. I really enjoyed this one. Probably one of the most fun ones so far. I think, like, compared to the original, they made a lot of, like, excellent changes. Well, not the changes, but the changes they made, I think, served the story overall. And, like, the additional story was very nice. Because you definitely, for the townsfolk, let's be honest, in the original, besides Elena and Chester, most of them weren't really expanded upon. Even without the bump combat. Yes, I thought it was very fun. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. Viziers also have great mustaches, so they're misunderstood. No, they're evil. That's the problem. That's the problem. But I liked it. It was really good. It was a lot of fun. I think the combat in this one was really satisfying to play, so I'm quite excited to see about Origins. Actually, that was what I wanted to talk about, which is which East game to play next. Do I go to 4 or do I play Origins first? And if I go to 4, which one of the 5 million versions of 4 should I play? Or which one of the versions of 4 is even available? Might be a better question. Non-evil Empress, we can look beyond that. Arc of Neftime is very fun. There you go, hey. The boss battles were very satisfying. It's a very fun combat system. It just feels good to play. And the cutscene with the corrupted fish then. And then I ruled Felghana with an iron fist. Excellent. Elena the spider lily. How many times are you gonna replay 4? I think, like, unlike 3, there might be an availability issue with 4. Let me Google East 4. The original 2 4s are in reference to the newer 4. I see. I think that, like, the problem might actually be availability, which ones I can play. Once Famicom and TurboGrafx ones have been fully fan translations. And Memories of Zelda got an official English release. Oh, is Memories of Zelda the remake for 4? Yeah, is it? Hold on, I'm like checking the wiki. Okay. Oh, so Memories of Zelda might be the one I have to go with if I can't get my hands on the old ones. I see. Are, like, any of the older ones available? Wait, what? It released on the PlayStation. Oh, that's interesting. I could potentially get my hands on the PlayStation version. Is the PlayStation version worth it? Hey, Bluey, welcome in. The 4 remake has a lot of stuff from future games, though. Yeah, there'll be a bit more yapping cardboard, a little bit more. Nintendo on PlayStation. I'm just asking because while I have a Super Famicom, I don't have it set up right now, but I do have my PlayStation set up, which is why I was wondering. Hey, Sandwich, welcome in. PS2 and it's not really very good, dang it. Let me check E4. Is it on NSO by chance? Do you know which box it is in? Box? I don't know what the box means. Okay, it might not be on Switch. The PS version is by far the worst. Damn! Oh, you mean where my Super Famicom is? The problem is I don't have a lot of space to set it up right now. I need to buy the shelves to set up my Super Famicom. How's the East going? I just beat it. I'm checking out which one to play next. Okay, I guess, like, just for how things are at the moment, then I might play Revelations and Celceta. But if that one has a lot of things from the future games, is it spoilers if I play that one? See, this East continues to confuse me. Can I not play Celceta before playing some of the other ones first? I could play Origin first, that's still. It's Hudson's Wild Ride. Super Famicom was the canon version back in the day. Now they sell that as canon. Okay. PS2 of ES4 has both the EN and JP dub. You have to unlock the JP dub. I see. The SNES version of 4 is range from 30 to 300 bucks. It's probably like in terms of like new in box and not. What difficulties do they have available? I just played it on normal this time around. So probably just that, the normal amount. I could play Origin next. Actually, I was wondering about that. Would this be a good time to start playing Origin? What's the other thing I was wondering? Because if this is like a decent time to start firing up Origin, maybe I'll do that one next. You know. So that we should be left for later. SNES one is cheap on Mercari for 2000 yen. Okay. Doesn't spoil anything from the other games, but it's not the best selling in this engine. Okay. Would be ideal to keep to this engine first. Origin is the same engine, isn't it? It's a better game, you can totally play it next. There won't be any spoilers. Okay. Thanks a lot to Mythology and Lore. Just finished, I'm afraid so, John. I'm afraid so. Just figuring out which one to play next because the East gameplay order continues to elude me. Not really a bad time to play Origin, aside from waiting so long that you don't remember 1 and 2. Okay. Now it's because some people said there were spoilers in Origin for later games, so I was wondering if this was a good time for it. In that case, then, while 1 and 2 is still relatively fresh in mind, then Origin might be the one I play next week then. Recommend after out of Felghana since you use the game's battle mechanics. Fair play. Okay. That gives me a little bit more time to think about how I'm gonna deal with 4. If I just play Origin first, then I'll just play it when 1 and 2 are still fresh, yeah? Just refer to the wet string board while figuring it out. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Origin next. The game needs to be played 3 times to get the full story with 3 different playable characters. Oh, that's fine. That means I get to see extra story. I love when games do like different perspective on the same tale, which I hope is what you're saying here, because I really like when different characters like follow the same story but from like other POVs with different dialogue and different like, it's always fun, especially when it's done well, which I hope it is, because I quite like stories that are set up like that. Maybe Origin is a prequel that shed lights on future events. That might be it. Owen Sphere was awesome about the one thing Owen Sphere was missing was unique boss fights. But I did really like the diverging stories and the storyline coming together, which was very fun. He says their own perspective playstyles and little things that shake it up. Nice, perfect. As long as it's still different perspectives, it won't be an issue. Origin is long, so you have plenty of time to set up my SNES. Well, then by the time we finished Origin, my mom will have visited, and you know, by will or by way, I will have my shelves ready with the Super Famicom on it. You know, like when playing at least one with every character, will do. It's an interesting approach. It's more Washroom Online. The stories are all told from the character's perspective, and they do contradict each other. Oh, I love that! I love unreliable narrators that show a different side. Always fun when it's just ever so slightly different. Haven't played Origin. Oh, you skipped it. Well, you'll see me play it in that case. You'll see the story then. Okay. Then I don't have to worry about the mess that is which 4 I play next. I'll play Origin. It's more like visual novel routes. Oh great, I love visual novels. Splendid. There was one more thing I was gonna do at the end of the stream. I talked about it earlier. Do you guys remember? Gonna check if Kentucky KFC has the Christmas chicken up yet. Origin requires all the routes. Okay. 1 second. You guys want to see if there's KFC chicken yet? Oh, and the YouTube emotes. Yes, that's the other thing we were supposed to do too. That's right. But first, we must check for chicken. Should we wait too early? No. Usually the pre-orders for chicken start in November. Oh, and also watch the Felghana intros. There's a lot of things we're supposed to do. Okay. Chicken intros emotes. Yes. Okay. Now, first of all... Oh, they're already selling the New Year's Fukubuko, so... You can already get the lucky bags for New Year's, so they must be selling the chicken too. The Christmas chicken too, no. Let's see. You have to check all their tabs. Where's the Christmas? Where's the Christmas menu? I know you have it. Really? They are not selling it yet? Maybe next week. I guess November just started, so maybe that's why. I would have sworn I would have had it by now. Hey. Okay, announced the opening of KFC Christmas bookings today. Looking at Mac Carry for Pokemon Ranger, where there's so many reasons for no box with game. A lot of people lost their what do you call it? Their boxes for the DS games. A lot of them get sold well. The info is also start with the pre-intro, and there's also an additional prologue you can play in the museum menu. Oh, okay. Let me see. I guess they haven't announced it yet. Wait, no, they have, I think. Unless, no, this might be in the UK. Wait, that looks really good though. Wait, they're selling, oh, wait, that looks very good though. I'm gonna show it to you guys. On board of the Barrett fight, yes, please link it. 1 second. Wait, they're selling Christmas burgers with stuffing in the UK? I'm jealous. That looks delicious. And like cranberry sauce. Oh. Bring that one to Japan, please. Oh man. Meshitero. Okay, the rest of the pictures don't seem to be loading, but that looks good. Not of the UK, I mean it's on My London, so it must be the UK that's getting it from November 1st, 11th, so keep an eye out, I guess. Keep an eye out. You say you're doing specials, stay in your late KFC, okay? That's Japan's thing, right? Bring us to Japan! I want stuffing burger with cranberry sauce, that looks so good. Oh my god, I need it! Ah, I'm jealous. Okay. Well, I guess there's a small chance. Let me look for the other intro scenes. Felghana intro. Is it like opening HD? Would it be that one? Maybe. I think we've seen this one though. There are G16 versions of the day because they'd be more likely to require emulation. It might make things a little bit more tricky, yeah. Whenever I have the chance, I try to use official hardware. Also because of like laws in Japan where I'm quite wary around companies that are still active. At the very least, you know. Let's find the long plays of the Switch version. Okay. Let me see. Felghana Switch. Okay, here's a walkthrough. Let's see. At least one of them opens with the pre-intro. Here we go. Okay. Then ends with the prologue. Perhaps I got a video of both. Perfect. The Picard. Wait, there's a Picard fight. Are links fine? Yep. No ways. Now you might want to send it after we watch the extra intro stuff so it doesn't get lost. Picard fight is one of the hardest fights in the game. Damn.
The name
there we go.
Do you know the name Adol Kristin?
TurboGrafx version will be brought to modern platforms in the next 1-2 years. Oh, perfect. Is it getting on Egg console?
From the time he left his homeland at age 16 to the final years of his life, he surrendered each and every day of his existence to fate, wandering the world in search of his next adventure. His exploits have been meticulously chronicled in over 100 volumes of personal travelogue, detailing where he'd been, what he learned, and what he accomplished thereat. These are not tall tales, but factual accounts. Each volume is comprised of a simple, honest assessment of events, with an emotional detachment that affords the reader a certain degree of personal interpretation.
Yelp.
Yet, despite Adol's dry and humble candor, all who read of these brave new worlds, these exotic landscapes and encounters, come away from the experience deeply affected.
I think guy reads all stats cause BS. No, they're well documented. No.
Just as he must have felt.
Most important person in history. That's actually true in this one. He's saved the world like several times now.
Set out on his first adventure. Collectively, these accounts are known as the Felghana Archives.
Okay.
I invite you to take up Adol's sword as if it were your own, and allow yourself to become immersed within his words. Imagine if you were he.
Oh, he's just like me for real, for real. Having his juice. Okay, okay. Oh, it's another company porting them. I see. Okay, and then there was something at the end of the prologue you said. That was new. Is it like a cutscene? Like whereabouts would that wind up being? Or is it just like at the end of this part? It's Factual Archives. Fighting God and saving the world. Might have exaggerated some things. No, they're pretty real. They're pretty real. He did save the world several times now. Very, very end of the video. Oh, here with Elena.
Be true. And what am I supposed to do? Just tell Elena to try and forget about him?
Checks out the museum from the title screen after beating the game.
I'd never be so callous.
Does he?
No.
Like of like the entire playthrough, you mean?
How long have you...
Oh, from here I found it. I think. Let's see, let's see. For the extra bits. Okay. How's Fantasian? I haven't played Fantasian, I'm afraid. I wouldn't know. Okay, museum. Ah, I'm kind of sad there wasn't a museum in this version that I had. I love unlocking art. That's a shame. Well, I probably am not as good at the game. I probably wouldn't have unlocked very much of it, but... Aww. So I'm curious. Wait, are you talking about Fantasian or Felghana? Because yes, I've just finished Felghana and it was fantastic. I loved it. I thought you were talking about a different game. When you said it's on your screen. Felghana was great. It was amazing. I loved it a lot. These arts are cute. Oh, did Felghana have a gallery? In the newer versions, apparently, there's a gallery. Factual Archives of Fighting Gods and Saving the World. I think he might have... Nah, he didn't exaggerate, trust me. Newer version? Yeah, this is the one that released on the Switch. Which is a bit newer. I wound up not going with the Switch version, though I could have. Because I saw some graphical comparisons, and unfortunately they applied a smoothing filter onto the ground textures. Which I, as a person, am just not a fan of. So I want that sharp graphical pixel fidelity, even if it does mean that I missed out on some bonus features. I just fundamentally hate when games do that.
Nice to meet you. And again.
Dogi doesn't even have a second name. Nah, he's just Dogi Dogi. Like Mario. For sharp edges of smudgy graphics, exactly. That's the main reason when I was researching, because I could have grabbed the Switch version. I think other than that, it's mostly the same. But no, I hate when they blur my pixels. Leave my pixels alone. He's just Dogi the Wall Crusher, yeah? Do you know the name Adol Quiston? Ah, Adol Quiston. A swordsman and adventurer born over 1,000 years ago in a small mountain village in northeastern Europe. Excuse me? Europe? Just straight up Europe. It was like a fantasy name, I feel, in the other games. Huh? Huh? From his boyhood to his final years, he spent each and every moment of his life to fate, always looking for a new adventure. Yeah, like it's always been Europa, right? It's really fancy Europe, but they never called it just Europe, but it's usually Europa, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me, right? Tales of its exploits can be found in the histories of almost every world culture. Through interpretations, it does vary wildly. Spelled the same but pronounced Europa when said aloud. I see. For every record that identifies him as just a virtuous hero, there's another that brands him as an emissary of chaos and disorder. Wait, really? Where are those accounts? I want to see those. The chaos and disorder ones. By these diverged accounts, the only reference available, it would be most difficult to paint an accurate picture of the man. Fortunately, there are other far more reliable sources of information on the life and times of Adol Quiston. I speak, of course, of his own personal travelogues, which number well over 100. Those are more accurate than those of other people. His many adventures have been meticulously chronicled therein, thoroughly detailing every person, place, and event of note. These are not tall tales, but actual factual travelogues. Each volume is comprised of simple, honest narrative with emotional detachment that welcomes personal interpretation. Nah, I've seen him shit-talking the townsfolk in his notes. He was a little catty here and there. In his notes specifically. Yet despite Adol's dry and humble candor, our read of these brave new words come away from the experience deeply effective. Indeed, it's as if the reader is right there with him, feeling just as he must have felt. He's a bit sassy here and there in his notes. If his encyclopedias are written by him. Diverse accounts of the various games of each story. Oh, with 4 being the most egregious. His notes about setting the village on fire must have been quite something, right? No, those were emotionally detached. He felt nothing when he did that. That was pure science. Looked like a journal. Bot spam didn't like spam. That's actually the canonical expectation for the difference versions between 3 and 4. Oh, it's divergent accounts. Makes sense, makes sense. Alice from Germany. Is he originally German? I mean, like, his name is fairly German sounding, I suppose. The events I shall now account took place a mere 3 years after Adol Quiston set out on his first adventure. Collectively, these accounts are regarded by scholars at the Felghana archives. I invite you to take upon Adol's sword as if it were your own and allow yourself to become immersed with his words. Yeah. Oh, is this from the manual? Like the little story we read that one time. Oh, it is the story from the manual, isn't it? The story begins with 2 travelers overlooking the ocean. They stood, the breeze from Sienna Bay washed over them, bringing with the salty scents of the sea. These sights and sounds and smells all mixed together to create a sense of wonderment, reinvigorating their travel-wearied hearts. Not really Germany and fancy herb. Oh, isn't it? The younger of the 2 men stood transfixed, staring at the beautiful scenery in front of him. His eyes glinted with vigor and promise. The wind tousled his hair and pulled at his clothes like an eager pet greeting his master. One could scarcely be certain which was brighter, the sun in the sky or the fiery locks of the man longing for new frontiers. Needless to say, this was Adol Quiston, whose name was already widely renowned from his previous adventures. At the time of our tale, Adol was 19 years old, placing him on the very cusp of boyhood and manhood. He's Estonian, yeah, that's right. His traveling companion was buff, burly man with impossible muscles around the age of 24-25. This was of course the former thief Dogi. Adol's life was once saved by Dogi, and the 2 of them became inseparable ever since. They were like kindred spirits and had journeyed together for around 2 years at this point. One might call them wanderers, for they would go anywhere together on the slightest whim, just to see what destiny had in store. Until a certain chance encounter, however, neither of them had ever considered returning to Dogi's homeland. Look over there in the distance, you can see Felghana from here, Dogi exclaimed. He was pointing past the shore over the ocean. Adol fixed his eyes on the horizon where he saw a vague outline of Dogi's birthplace. It seemed far, but within reach. The goal was set 3 months prior when a caravan of traveling merchants visited the town they happened to be passing through. This particular caravan had coincidentally crossed Adol and Dogi's paths numerous times, drawing quite a crowd. As soon as they'd unloaded and set up shop, throngs of people would rush in to buy their exotic goods and hear tales of foreign lands. They're wanderers from East, one might say. TM. Sadly, the merchants had already been talking with eager townsfolk for hours and seemed to have tired of endlessly telling their tales. Aww. But masters of curious onlooking nipping at their heels, they began making sour face and complaining loudly of their ill fortunes. We need to rest, my friends. Before this, we passed through a land called Felghana, where we worked hard but sold nothing. Perhaps feeling guilty at besmirching the name, they continued, addressing the tribulations being faced by the Felghanan people. Apparently through strange weather and afflictions of unknown cause, production of crops had reached an all-time low. As a result, the cost of living had increased exorbitantly, making the basic necessities of life much harder to come by. Seemed true enough to us, interjected one of the merchants. All the plants in the field had an unhealthy yellowish hue. But the peculiar thing is, the trees in the nearby woods were all green and vibrant. Something was clearly amiss, but certainly, under such circumstances, who can blame them for not buying our wares? Lately set out for greener pastures, quite literally in fact. Here we are, about weary from the ordeal. See, they do mention the crops thing quite extensively in the intros of both, you know, the remake and this one. But in the actual game, it never really gets mentioned again. I guess we never really travel outside of the forest to deal with, like, the parts that are withering. Once until late at night, that Dogi finally spoke up. He revealed to Al that he had been born and raised in Felghana, in a small town called Redmond. After leaving Redmond to see the world 8 years prior, he had never once returned to visit. He had meaning to, he said, but I just never got around to it. Now it sounds like they're really trouble, Adel. Al put a finger to his lips, cutting him off mid-sentence. No, Dogi, no. Shh. You need not say more. Shh. Oh, good night, friend. Dogi's expression brightened instantly. In that moment, the next destination had become clear. The following morning, they were set out on the long journey to Troto Redmond in the land of Felghana. As the two of them made their way across Europe, Dogi recounted tales of their boyhood. We've been in a lot of different towns, and some have been really gorgeous, but Redmond truly trumps them all. The streets are filled with warmth and energy unlike any place in the world. The local foods and crafts are the best. People too are about the nicest you'll ever find. They give you the shorts of their backs if you needed them. I was actually orphaned at a young age, so the whole town basically raised me. I never once felt lonely or anything. I always helped out at the inn, and the owner there was like my mother. She really looked out for me. I was a bit of a menace though, not too surprising, huh? I'd always go out and cause trouble and drag all my friends into it. It's all coming back to me. The blacksmith, the donors, the shopkeeper, Cynthia. Still chilling at the house. Man, they were little brats like me when I left. Hard to imagine them all grown up. But make sure to stop by and say hi. After a brief pause, Dogi added one last comment. You know, looking back, really lucky to know all the people I know. You included, Adel. Aw, how'd you become a thief in such a nice town? He lost his way when he left. Are you flipping, Justin? Two of them stared at Sienna Bay for just a short while longer before walking down the hill toward the harbor. The road into the port town was well maintained, clearly intended for tourism and trade, but was also strangely empty. As noontime approached, a small group of horse-down covered wagons crossed their path, breaking the day's calming silence. Each wagon was decorated with flags, and the passengers were adorned in unusually colorful garments. For Adel and Dogi, this was a dead giveaway that they'd encountered a gypsy caravan of fortune tellers, acrobats, and such. These were nomadic people who had no home outside their own coaches, and were most renowned for their highly accurate divination. Dogi called out to one of the drivers, and slowly the caravan came to a halt. He asked them if they knew of the troubles in Felghana, and they were indeed aware of the rumors. Sadly, they knew no more than what the traveling merchants had previously revealed. After conversing with them for a short while longer, Dogi suddenly had an idea. He looked over at Adel. Hey Adel, let's say we get a fortune told. Maybe we can find out what's causing all the problems in Felghana that way. I'm looking forward to see what the fortune teller looks like in this art. Hell yeah. She was a beautiful young woman, with smooth glossy black hair that tumbled all the way to the small of her back. Without a word, she took a table from the back of the coach, placed it along the roadside and set a crystal ball upon it, then laid her hands on the ball and stared intensely into its depths. And in no time at all, it became clear that the fortune teller had borne witness to something most unholy therein. As Dogi and the other gypsies watched, her face gradually drained of color and her eyes widened with panic. Do we get to see it exploding? Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. She's bald. It exploded so hard she lost her hair. Oh wait, no, that's not the veil, that is her hair. I thought it was like part of the cloth for a second. My bad. And then she collapsed in a heap upon the ground. Instantly, the other gypsies hurried over to her aid, ministering to her wounds. It took a lot of time for her to regain consciousness. Even back in the safety of the caravan, far from danger, she would not say one word about the horror she had witnessed. Each time the subject was broached, her face would contort in an expression of pure, uncontrollable, almost primal terror. Can't accuse Leo for being awake, I'm sorry! But it's being blown off by the crystal ball! She asked the acrobat and whispered some words to him, not loud enough for Ado and Dogi to hear. It was not their language. Whatever the foreteller was telling, it could not be put into words lest it bring forth a cataclysm beyond imagining. What I could add to this explanation was that Ado and Dogi should stay out of Felghana, and he quite vehemently stressed that point. This Ado would not nod his consent. He had known from the start that this was no mere vacation, had no intention of abandoning his journey out of fear alone. Dogi was of the same mind and firmly shook his head. The acrobat sighed, knowing he could no more convince these two to stay behind than convince the mounted to stroll away. He returned their money and then joined the rest of the caravan in bowing a polite farewell, who made a hasty retreat. Shortly thereafter, Ado and Dogi arrived at the nearby port town, where they stayed the night to recuperate from this unpleasantness. The next morning, they chartered a small boat and set off, never looking back. Before long, their destination came into view. "Look, Ado!" exclaimed Dogi. "There it is! Felghana, the land where I grew up!" The sun was hidden behind the mountain range far in the distance, dyeing the earth and sky alike an eerie shade of crimson. Still, Ado could see the land growing ever nearer. As he stared, he couldn't help but think of that poor fortune teller. Dogi, on the other hand, had a wide-eyed childlike expression on his face. "It's as beautiful as I remember," he said glowingly. Ado simply nodded in silence, never once turning his gaze from the ever-encroaching mass of twilight-hued land before them. It certainly was beautiful. There was something else about it as well. His eyes so big. Ado had a premonition of sorts. Not all at once, mind you. It was more of a slow realization. Down on him bit by bit. There was something sinister awaited him in Felghana, and the more Ado stared, the more threatening his new frontier. Almost there, just another hop skip away. As Dogi spoke those words, he began rowing the boat more furiously. Unseen, he was chasing chase to boyhood. Now shook off his misgivings and forced arm to row in time with Dogi's enthusiasm. It was only at this point that the adventure truly began. Aww. Something sinister. That's nice that they put the manual into it. For, you know, that was the manual with the original basically. It's a shame there isn't a museum in this version, but I guess that was added for the Switch. Let's look up those boss fights then. That we missed. I have another daily art as well. Oh, I'll be checking that too then. 1 second. Wait, I thought you were free of the daily arts. This is your own demise. Oh, there's the unhinged version, I see. It's actually kind of cute. It even kind of looks like cat ears. And we've got another post-production lab over here. We've got 2 new fan arts. Look at before we look at the boss battle. It's actually kind of cute. It's actually kind of cute. Was nice. Was nice. Was reviews. Same. Thank you, Sneal. We also got a new one from our friend in the post-production lab. What am I making? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's hard to tell. I love all the little buns. Look at them go. They're so cute. They're so cute. I'll try to do a bun drawing stream sometime again this month. I know I'm kind of behind on the buns drawn. So hopefully I'll be able to catch up on those again soon. Making the ultimate burger. Instead of bonking bun hammer production. It's the implication of the toxic fury. Oh, of course. Let me grab the... Okay, so we have here the Burhart battle. Never get tired of them. They're so silly, right? They're so cute. Okay. You have the playlist ready? Perfect. Good morning, Chris. Say hi. Oh, wow. He does look like he'd be tough. I mean, he does have like the fans. You know, when he was battling on the overworld, I was literally thinking like, wow, he has such a nice fancy axe throwing animation. It's a shame it didn't get used in battle. I guess it was used for this battle after all. So you know that checks out. That checks out. They didn't make that extra animation for nothing. Not just the one cutscene. Oh wow, he looks crazy fast. That's a cool battle. Damn. Was holding out in the village. He could have clearly... I guess the zombies kept coming back to life and that was the issue, right? But he could have easily, like, you know, defend the village by himself. I guess the problem is the revival part. Maybe he should have defeated Garbalan. He has 9,999 HP. This guy has more HP than Garbalan did. He should have been the one to fight him. Why did we do it? Oh, and that unlocks cheats. I see, I see. The face taking all the attacks. Oh wow, you get a lot of cheats. Damn. Okay, okay. Then there's an after full boss rush. Fair, fair. Okay, it will nullify clear bonuses. Makes sense, makes sense. On Nightmare Goblin only has 9,000. This guy is literally stronger than Garbalan. Why did we fight Garbalan? Bernard should be the hero. Okay. And then we have the Pickard battle. And now this guy I'm pretty curious about. The Black Pickard is watching you, waiting, plotting its time to strike, while power emanates from its tiny body. Oh god, the deadliest cuteness. Okay, so it summons its minions. Just it died for nothing. Should you send the town guards? Oh my god, this is reminding me of Guru Min. And it's like secret boss battle with like the cute little guy all over again. 10,000 HP. Truly the most powerful entity in Felghana. This guy should have defeated Garbalan. Though I guess he is in the Goblin boss stage, so maybe this is Garbalan's true form. The true strongest, right? The real ancient evil. Oh, he's even using Garbalan's attacks basically. Those are his projectiles from like the final stage. But it's pushed around in the fight, right? It's so cute. Okay, he does have unique moves as well though. This is the real ancient evil, damn. This Goblin's teacher, Goblin's mentor, the thing that Goblin was sealing away. At the bottom of the bathtub was this little guy. Man, this guy is steering to it though. This is what real pro gameplay looks like, huh? He makes it look so easy. Only shows up after credits on the highest difficulty. I see, I see. Yeah, most evil have attacked the purple balls, yup. Fear the orbs. He even has like, you know, dying souls whenever he releases the purple orbs, like screaming souls in agony. It's Garbalan's rubber ducky. You don't mess with the rubber duck. Don't mess with the rubber ducky, baby. Whoa, holy crap, you won! Way to go! Tastes like chicken. Oh, that's not why you guys were thinking it was a chicken maybe earlier. That's the achievement. On behalf of Falcom and Exceed, thanks for playing and mastering East O's in Felghana. You rock like JDK. I don't get the reference. Who's JDK? Oh no, it went over my head. Oh, was that the band? Was that the band of the game or something? I feel like it was mentioned before. It's a cute message though, yeah? The sound team. Okay, it was the sound team. Okay, I remember. It was the in-house bands. Got it. With all the live sound. I knew it sounded somewhere familiar. That's cute. Well, was there in-house bands? Man, I'd kind of love to see a live show at some point. Maybe once I've played more of them. The music does go so hard, and it's cute art to hand on too, yeah. You know, we were talking about doing a vote for the new emotes, but I think I might do a vote for the emotes from like the post tab. Just so people who have like didn't make it to today's stream have like a chance to vote on it too. Hey, Apex, welcome in. Not nearly as bad as they used to be, yeah? Oh, that's a shame. Congratulations on beating the hardest boss. Here's a picture of Elena and the Flower Crown. I mean, worth it. Worth it. There's a few on YouTube. Nice. But I'd love to see some, maybe one day. As long as there's sitting room. I think that would be nice. My mistake that they lost too many members. I see. Oh, sorry. Knocked into the table. Hey Inferno, welcome in. I'm afraid I'm just about to wrap up though. That was a really good game though. I liked it a lot. I'm excited for Origins, especially knowing it's using the same engine. And it's a very satisfying engine to play, and you know, it just feels good. The combos, it's just satisfying. So I'm quite eager to check out Origins next. Because it looks like it will be rather fun. Put my votes for new emotes on. Yeah, I saw the shock and the kiss. I know. But I'll put a proper poll up. Where they did, they're like a chip of Theseus band. Still the same band, but with all the original members. Gotcha. Looking forward to the more from the series. Yeah, it's gonna be... I'm very excited. I'm very curious. I think we'll finally learn about the construction of the tower. I want the backstory of the annex. I need the backstory for the annex. Give us the simp. No! I need annex backstory. I want to see them build the annex with their own bare hands. Buns means happy sleep better. Thank you. And I think the Bun Smoochie emote will probably get a lot of votes. Though the shock one I think is quite good too. When you went about the egg, you can just you know what, you have an egg emote. It's free. That's not the one. Hold on. This one. It's literally free. It's just an egg. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again tomorrow. Where we go and ask about voodoo a little bit more. Who do you do? We do voodoo, yeah. You remind me of the babe. It's $30, it's free. And thank you all so much for coming. To all the buns going to bed. Kiss you on the forehead, have sleep bunny dreams. And if not, have a good rest of your day. And then next week, we'll start Origin. No -2, no! Good game beaten. Thank you. Have a good evening. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye.